They overcomplicated the engines as usual.
We live. What's up?
PA,
What up?
I just want to say, hold on, let me get to the 8-second mark. 8 seconds. I just want to say, fuck YouTube for making me get rid of your intro. It's just not the same without the blaring guitar. Fuck YouTube for making me get rid of your intro. Oh shit, sorry, that's me. It's just
Hey, it's actually 30 seconds, X, and it's not the 8-second mark. It's 30 seconds. Just an FYI.
yeah, well, if I'm the one who gets this channel shut down, I'll just have to apologize about that.
Well, it's at least 30 seconds in a video.
It might be 8 seconds
Well,
in a short.
They said if there was any money made on the video, they would get it.
Yeah.
That's what they said. It's not like a violation or anything.
No. That's the only thing if you swear within the first 30 seconds.
Scrap A, what's up, brother?
Oh, Bacchus in the house. Little Time. He's
Yeah.
been back out. Bacchus or Little Time's been back out there dredging again.
So
Yeah, I seen him. Yeah. His truck was down for a little while. Hey, there he is right there. Speaking of devil, little time mine. His truck was down for a little while. He got it back up and going.
Broken cars suck.
Sure do. Especially Prius.
Oh, that stupid car.
Stupid car.
Hey, the only thing I like about the Prius, this AC in the Prius that I'm in right now, it's freezing. I'm shivering in here. I mean, it's only 74 degrees outside, and I got it on low. So
Well,
it's
shit,
freezing,
John,
and I need a sweatshirt.
You weigh like 78 pounds, man. Try some fucking dinner.
Oh, trust me, I eat. Trust me. I don't know why I can't gain the weight.
I know. I'm pretty sure you're the skeleton guy that orders an extra large pizza and eats it all by himself.
You're definitely right about that.
You got any of that pizza left? No.
Nope. So I used to order not an extra large or whatever. I used to order a large pizza. Yeah, it's kind of really thin, but my family's like, why are you just ordering a large? Why don't you order something smaller? Isn't that a lot of pizza? I'm like, yeah, but I eat all of it. So if I get something bigger, I'm probably going to eat all of it too. So what's the point? You know?
Hey, Pac, what's up?
Oh, Little Time, you're just trying to make him fat with that. Little Time says just eat Mexican food for a year. You'll put on 20 pounds.
Hey, I pretty much did already. I used to eat a burrito and 2 tacos or 2 burritos from Mexican joint by the house. So good.
Tacos and burritos aren't Mexican food, man. He's talking about the chili rellenos and the enchiladas and milanesa.
Still Mexican.
All this other crap I can't pronounce.
Burritos and tacos. Quesadillas.
Everything's got to have cheese, sour cream, and guacamole on it. Chimichangas, good chimichangas is great.
Look at that big ass corn. Rock bottom creek.
Tacos and burritos.
That's a nice piece.
Oh, backbreaking.
Backbreaking. What's up, BB?
Apocalypse says he gained 50 pounds in jail last time.
I'm very surprised someone could gain weight in jail because the food they give you, unless if you got commissary, man, I don't know about that.
Have you ever even been arrested, John?
No.
What about you?
I'll tell you that.
You've been arrested a couple times, right, PA?
Yeah, back in the day.
I used to gain weight when I would go to jail, but that was just because I had extracurricular activities before I went in.
Huh.
I gained about 30 pounds each time I went.
Wow. And I'm going off of all these TV shows. What the heck?
Feed you all carbs.
Those guys mean the meat.
Well, I didn't have no money on me. I didn't have any money on my books. I was just so underweight when I went in that it was healthy food. Good old Joe Arpaio ruined the jail food, though. Everybody started serving some real trash after Arpaio got popular.
6'3", 145, man.
Yeah, no comment on that.
It's just some more of that rock bottom Greek stuff from the time before we went cruising. Found it when I was cleaning out the garage today. It was hot too.
You got to harass Wrench and get him to send you his cons for panning.
There you go. You could do like I did and offer him like $20 for him.
No, Wrench isn't money motivated. You gotta get Wrench by the heartstrings. Come on, brother. You know I wasn't able to make it, and I really missed it. And I just really like to get some of that material. All right, brother, I'll send you over.
He was already saying it looks pretty good from where he was.
Oh, Georgianne. Heath was saying it looks like Wrench was doing okay.
Hey, what's up, Georgianne?
I didn't even have noodles heavy. I ate what was provided.
I get your sound.
All they give you.
Come back in.
I refused to ask for money for commissary from my parents or my mom. I wasn't one of those guys. I'll be all right.
Yeah, at that time I didn't receive any, but my brother was in for a little bit, and I hooked him up at least.
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing wrong with doing it. It's just I've been ROP since I was probably about 11, and it was my fuck up. I'll take it. I'm not worried about it. Wasn't worried about it then. I ain't worried about it now.
All right.
Prius is all ready. Nothing's inside of it besides that piece of cardboard. It's ready to go camping.
Oh, the Prius is ready to go camping?
Yep.
You know what you need to get for the Prius? You know how those motorcycles have those little whips that hang off of the handlebars for the bikers? We need to get you some little pink frilly ones like they had on three-wheelers when you were kids. Pink ones though, pink and purple, and tie them to your mirrors so when you're going down the road, I drive a Prius. Oh, come on, man! It would be fabulous.
Yeah.
No, so like I was telling PA the other night, I don't know if you were there, John. I believe you were. We think the root of your obsession with the number 3 stems from brushing your teeth 3 times a day. So if you don't make it through the day, eat 3 times and brush your teeth 3 times, it's kind of odd for you. So that's where the 3 comes in. Must brush 3 times a day.
I mean, there could be a little truth to that.
Where's my work back there?
What'd you say, PA?
There could be a little truth to that.
Well, I don't even remember them all. But when I asked Brad, I was just fishing. You know me. I'm always up for a good pot stirring. I was like, does John have any OCD tendencies that you happen to notice while you were riding with him? Brad broke out a list, dude. And he started flipping pages.
No.
He's like, well, he's got the cleanest teeth of any man you'll ever meet.
Out. That's one bat. Two bats. Three fabulous flyers.
Did you Google that to find that?
Yeah.
So hey, some things are worth the effort.
Jeez. Wasn't there a better one or a different one?
There was hundreds and hundreds. That was kind of the first one I grabbed.
Yeah,
Wow.
you can grab lots of them.
What'd you search? 1, 2,
Sesame Street to counting the 3.
Hello, Misha.
Misha, what's up, brother?
It's going on, Misha?
Hey, Misha, let me know if you got some pay dirt yet.
Oh, Bad Wolf.
I want a bag of that unsearched stuff.
Uh,
Hey, hey, what's going on, brother?
right from the creek.
Yeah, man. Good stuff, John. If you want to get some good pay dirt, get a bag of Misha's unsearched stuff from his website. Oh yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah. The first bag I got from him, 3/4 of a gram, dude.
Wow.
Why'd you have to tell John R that? Now he's gonna go
So I
buy
didn't know he actually sold Pater. What is his website?
Misha, lower your available quantities to below 3. John has to buy things in 3 or more due to his OCD. So if he can
We'll
only
buy
get
you
2,
out, dude.
You're telling him not to sell stuff on his website? What the hell's up with that,
no, I'm
Saxon?
giving him a hint. If he drops quantity available to 2, then it won't meet your 3 criteria. So then you're going to have to buy 3 different kinds, 2 of
Oh,
each.
jeez.
That way you can have 1, 2,
No.
3. Misha Faders.
What's your website, Misha?
Yeah, post it up there, Misha. I think it's MishaBoylan.com, I
Is
believe.
that what it is?
Yeah. Correct me if I'm wrong, Misha. Man, I want to get out there and go mining with him. That's what I want to do. Looks like fun, man.
Let's see. What does it say? Yeah, haha. So it is?
Yeah.
MishaBoylan.com?
I'm looking. It didn't come up in the top search.
MishaBoylan.com.
He came up
Up,
on
right?
YouTube. It just didn't come up on his website. I probably got it spelled wrong.
Yeah, MishaBoylan.
I put a Y in there.
I'll bet.
Facebook. Yeah, it's not coming up good on a quick search.
All right, I'm going to go look for it. I'll be right back.
www.
A link would help in chat.
You got to. I found it. You got to spell it exactly perfect.
Send me the link, Saxon.
There's the pay dirt link. I'll text it to you, John.
Oh, Pilan, what's up? There it is. Thanks, Zach.
There you go. Got it, yeah.
Good to see you, Crazy. Thanks for stopping in, brother. That's 90709 Bad Wolf. There. 709 Bad Wolf, yep. Crazy
See
Ken.
if it won't kick me off. Oh, someone brought the lurker in. Brewdog.
What's up,
I got,
Bruce?
damn it, Brewers, I got to get a hold of you.
I sent it, John.
I got it.
Yeah, I spelled it Bolin without the Y, and I spelled Misha wrong. But you can find it.
And them
Little
guys are out
time.
there killing it. Killing it. Him and his brother and a couple friends with him. They were out there killing it over the weekend.
Little time I posted.
Sorry.
Sorry about that, Pete. Little time I did that last week, Sunday.
John R. He has a special and it's in stock right now. Buy 2 1-gram pay dirts, get 1 unsearched dirt free. So if you had 2 and you added 1, that would make
Hey, I'm gonna get off. I'll be right back, PA.
3. Oh, John heard about.
Ah, that's 1. 1 bat. 2. 2 bats. 3. 3 fabulous flyers.
Oh, jeez.
You see how
I'll
fast?
be right back.
See how fast he had to go when he heard 3 was involved?
He's on your site right now, Misha.
He is in incoming order. That's funny.
He's gone, dude.
Oh no,
What's up, Heath?
he's
Good evening.
Good evening.
the chance of him not getting an order for some paydirts right now is incredibly slim. Luckily, he's only got 1 grams and half-gram bags in stock.
And
What are those 1 grams going for?
165, I think that's shipped. I'm not sure.
Not finding too much in this stuff.
So he's got PayPal. He's got add to cart.
Yep. Myron Michigan, what's up, brother? Oh, Misha Boylan got there in stock, man. I go over there and check him out. You buy 2 1-gram bags and you get 1 free unsearched, man. And last time I got one, I'm telling you, it was off the hook.
Yeah, delivery on 1 bag would be $16.95. Delivery on 2 bags would be $20. So it's 165 plus shipping. He's got a promo code on here. You ought to email him, PA, see if you can be the only one with the Misha promo code. You can pimp him out during your shows, run a banner, and turn us on to some good deals. Modern, he has a channel. He's up in California somewhere getting the real gold.
In the motherload. Misha Boylan.
This is his website, Modern. I just posted it. He's got YouTube by the same name. He was in chat a little earlier. Misha Boylan.
Yeah. Definitely worth it.
Yeah, PA, email him. You could run a banner and have a channel sponsor. Get him some sales.
Misha, are you still in here?
No, he's filling a gold order. Some prick just went in and bought him out.
Order number 10132, Misha. That's me. Right here. This guy. This guy. Thank you, Misha.
Wrap it in
11 days for you, but
3 layers of tape.
you gotta do it one more time, dude.
Out. Ah, that's 1. 1 bat. 2. 2 bats. 3. 3 fabulous flyers.
Get it ready.
Bonus points if you glitter bottom him, Misha. He'll mail call that too, and he's pretty good about not opening packages until they're filmed. So glitter bomb the shit
That's
out
true.
of it.
No, you don't want to do
You
that.
did. You did say
Misha,
one
where you
bat.
at? Where you at, Misha?
Probably filling the order.
101. I think it's 10132. See if it'll kick me out of here. Let's see. Where's it at? It's on this one. Hang on 1 second. Yeah, 10132. Thank
We're
you.
basically
We'll
gonna get
receive
fanboy mail for months from John R now.
confirmation email soon. Order number 10132. Sorry. Sorry, not sorry. If you know, you know.
Come on, give me one piece of gold at least.
Hey, PA, I'll let you know what I get on that unsearched. Maybe I'll
Alright.
do it live.
Telling you, he sent me. He took a shovelful and stuck it in a bag, sent it to me, dude. And I got damn near three-quarters of the thing.
I saw he's got like 1 hour cons, 2 hour cons, 3.5 or something like that. Pretty cool. I like that.
And if you see any of the pans that he's doing out there, he's
Oh, I know.
he's pulling pans out, man. They got nice chunky gold in it.
Yeah, I'm
They
gonna,
don't care about it. They go
I'm
pretty
gonna,
cheap. People buy them up.
yeah, I'm gonna save a link to his website and put it on my home screen where all my other gator or paydirt vendors are, and keep an eye on his website when they go up for sale again. When they're not out of stock, I'm gonna buy a few of the other ones.
Mm-hmm.
I never knew he had a website. You should have told me that months ago.
I did when I did the bag. I
Did
shared the
you?
website on the screen. Yeah.
Huh. Maybe you did. I just didn't pay attention.
Mega Dog, what's up, brother?
What up, Mega Dog?
Megan, or did you see Heavies?
No, he's not going to get fan mail for months. Come on now. I'm not like that.
He's not going to get fan mail for months. Every week there'll be a new order, and he'll get tired of shipping to your ass.
Exactly.
No, he won't. He won't get tired of shipping to you.
No, it'd be interesting to watch John R. do the unsearched. I mean, the 1 gram, we know it's going to be 1 gram or better, but watching John do the unsearched would be interesting. But
There he is. Oh, never mind.
Unfortunately, it'll probably go in the accounts pile and not get panned for 3 years.
No, I'll pan it soon.
You'll pan one of them.
I might do the uncert. No, never mind. I'm not going to see anything.
You'll have to watch and tune in to find out.
Exactly.
Tune in next Saturday morning to see if the count learns how to count to 4.
I didn't buy 4. I could have bought 4, but I bought the 2 1 gram bag that came with the unsearched.
Yeah, you definitely won't be disappointed with a Misha bag. I'll tell you that.
There you go. See, only if you had a little a code for his website, you could have earned a couple bucks there. See that? We got a celebrity in the house.
HD, my brother, what's going on?
Yeah. What up, HD?
Good to see you, man.
He's got a lot of cool stuff on his porch. That's all I'm going to say.
He's probably got a lot of cool stuff under his porch too.
Well, let me just say.
To come down there and clean out under your porch for you, Ed.
Well, you might want to now because I heard that there was a squirrel or a rabbit roaming around his porch and knocked something over and he spilled some gold or something. Yeah.
I was talking to him on the phone the other day. He was telling me about it.
Yeah.
HD.
Oh, there's concrete down there too. That's even better. Sweep it up and put it in your pan. Oh, man.
Hello, hobo.
Freaking squirrels.
Oh,
That's why I don't keep anything outside. I don't know how Wrench does it with all of his cans.
I mean, they're not going to eat the dirt.
One of these Sundays coming up, I'm going to put out got 2 5-gallon buckets of tailings that I want to rerun through the sluice.
There you go.
Want to set up the recirculating system outside, and we're going to have a good time on the deck.
What up, Hobo Rob? Why do I gotta go into work? This sucks. I want to hang out Sundays.
Don't feel bad, John. I might have to go to work too.
Yeah, I know. Should be off. I mean, come on. Why the hell are they making us come in on a day after a freaking holiday?
They're paying
On
you
a
time.
Sunday.
They're paying you time and a half. Quit your bitching.
Yeah, the pater bags are already paid for anyway.
Yeah, exactly. I don't want to get paid more than I'm worth.
Right.
I don't want more gold. See, Megadog's working too.
Yeah, I saw that.
He's working on his buzz, but work is work. It doesn't matter if you're sweeping and mopping at McDonald's, flipping a burger, running heavy equipment, or trying to get loaded, man. It's all a chore.
In a way, yeah. I'd rather be having fun though. Yeah, no? I gotta go.
Heath, what do you guys got going on, Heath?
Just cooking off the leftover meat that didn't get eaten, and sitting here listening.
You still up there?
No. Rhonda's got to work in the morning. I got to work in the morning.
By the time I'll be getting off work, you guys gotta all be at work.
Whoa, I see a piece of gold, Zach. I didn't get skunked.
There you go.
What's up, Rhonda?
All right, guys.
Have a nice shift there, brother.
We'll try. Hopefully it's not running when I walk in the door. Then I'll come back up.
Did you just put on a merce to go into work?
I hope there's problems so I don't have to do anything tonight. But it'll go by slow.
Are you carrying a merce, John? Let me see that bag.
Hey, the other day when I walked
Let me
in
see that bag.
on Thursday, I walked in. It was running. No, it was down.
What is that?
Because the power was flickering because of the heat that we were having. So everyone's running their air conditions out here, and it was a power surge.
Let me see that bag. I want to see if that's a merce.
Yeah. All right, guys.
That's why he's not
Is that
showing
a merce?
it.
Is that a
That
merce?
is a merce.
Or is that a lunch bag? Is that a lunch bag, John?
Yeah.
Does it say Dulles and Gabbana on it?
No.
What's up, Brent?
What's up?
All right, guys.
Later, brother.
Later, John.
I gotta get it here. Hang on.
Yeah, it's called a merce.
All right, guys. I'll see you all later.
Later on, brother.
You might have to kick him. He's on a cell phone.
I'm good. I could exit. See. Bye.
Later.
I don't know if you're gonna be able to see that, but there's one piece of gold in there. One.
How do I do this? Hopefully I don't hit the wrong button.
We can see you, Wrench.
Nah, I'm trying to do something here. Gotta do my clean out. What's that?
Is Heath already at home?
Yeah, he's already home. I'm out here with Jeffrey Button.
Oh, he did
Jeffrey
show up.
Button.
Yeah. Say hi, Jeff.
Jeffrey Button.
Guys, gals.
I thought of John R. Merce has a Powerpuff Girls on it.
You notice he didn't show it though, PA. I might have been onto something. He flopped that strap over his shoulder, kept his arm over it to make sure nobody could reach in it.
All right, APOC, be good, brother. Later, John.
Later, John.
Yeah, I just figured I'd come by, say hi. I gotta do my clean out.
John, listen, we were talking earlier. Why don't you just send me some of your cons to Japan?
Yeah,
This
we
will be
were
my third bucket.
we were having a bit of a conversation about that, John. You know, seeing as how Brother PA couldn't make it to the river himself for some previously discussed reasons.
Oh, he could have made it. He just chose not to.
Right.
It really seems like he's missing out on a portion of this trip that he should be a part of. And panning your cons would probably vicariously, obviously, make him feel like he was a part of this situation.
Well, in all honesty, Jackson, he could have been part of this situation and he chose not to. So why should he get some cons?
Hey, no crossing swords here, Heath. I'm working an angle.
So this is that monster hole I dug over here.
Oh, bitch. Oh, there it is. I say, did I lose my piece of gold?
Heavy metal things. John had his Thermal City specimen in that bag.
I filled in all over here already. Like this, I filled all that back in. It's
I'm gonna
all
make
up
it
to my
big.
chin. So yeah, this whole thing right in here, well, right in like this area here is the deepest spot where it was up to my chin, and I filled this back in here. That was up to my chest.
How's your back doing?
Surprisingly not bad. You can see how deep the river is normally. It's foot and a half. The
Holy
hardest part was moving the damn rocks.
no shit.
Let's see here.
Did he come help you, dude? That's what I want to know.
See, it's a little deep here.
No, I did not.
Hmm.
That is a great filter, man. It makes it look like that clear, sparkly stuff is all the way up and your beard's floating on it. That is a quality filter.
So, time to go clean up. If you guys are still on, I'll pop in when I get back to the camp.
I got to get on the night schedule, so I'm going to be here a while tonight.
Oh, you got to switch to nights, PA?
Yeah.
Later, everybody.
Later,
Dan,
Randy.
Zach, and Heath. See you guys later. Where is the right button to leave?
Phone, bottom right.
No, that says end.
Don't
Yeah,
end.
we're all waiting.
I'm just gonna back out. That's all.
Button or the stream just dies.
Yeah, I'm just gonna back right out. That's the back button. That's all I'm gonna do.
Poof.
Oof, he going.
He got a hell of a hole dug up there. I'm going to tell you that.
Yeah, he fit in it pretty deeply.
What the hell's going on?
No, I left there at noon.
Right? Definitely. You never know what could happen with Jeffrey. Out there,
Yeah,
Jeff.
we did a couple of test pans, Brewers, and he's got some nice gold.
The deeper you go, the better it is up there.
Yup. He did pretty well. Now he's just got to get the 3 buckets of cons cleaned. He combined 2 of them. But when we went through, he pulled a handful of dirt out, and there's a big old gold flake sitting there.
Yeah, if my back
Especially up there
wasn't
in Mega
jacked up,
Dog.
I would have been there. My back wasn't jacked up, I would have been there.
We had faith that you would be there if you weren't hurting. But with you being as almost crippled as you are and you keep getting older, it seems like you're not going to be going out much with us anymore.
Right now, dude, it's the traveling gets me, you know? Like
Yep.
when I first started doing this, I would leave at 3 o'clock on a Friday afternoon and get there at 1 o'clock in the morning. Dig for a day and then go home on Sunday. And the second or third time I did it, I was smacking myself in the face to stay awake. You know what I mean? To get to North Carolina, I said, can't do that no more. You know?
Nope.
So I need the extra time. I need that Friday off and the Monday off so I could travel without killing myself. You know? So I don't have the time right now. So the summer is pretty much dead. You know?
Yep.
Nothing personal.
Oh, we know. I'm just still going to give you a hard time, though.
Is that freaking cool? Damn bird shot. Bird shot. Kristen killed it out there, hobo. She has pics. Nice. Excuses, excuses. I get it.
No, I hope he actually takes time and goes through all the cons that he's got because I guarantee he did really well.
You should just send it to me. I'll pan it out for him. I'll send him the gold and I'll make sure it's real. And then what I don't think is real, I'll send to Zach and we'll clarify and we'll send it back to him. You know, free of charge.
Oh, it'd be great if you send me some stuff to, check the quality. But I get it.
Ugh. This stuff is from Rock Bottom Creek a couple of weeks back. Went out with Lester and Bob from B&B Pater. Ran a couple of buckets. Found one piece so far.
The highlight of the weekend was seeing the moose 50 feet from me.
Did you get a picture?
Oh, I got a fuckload of pictures, dude.
PA said, send it to HD. Wow, 9 grand weekend.
You're full of shit, Brewers.
No, that was Kristen out in California. 9 grand. That is awesome. Sean McClellan, what's up, man? How you doing? Good to see you, man. Christian was in Eastern Oregon. And found 9 grains. That's pretty good. Can't beat that with a stick. How'd you do this weekend, Heath? Did you check your cons yet?
Yeah, I did. I did a little less than a quarter gram, probably.
There you go.
Maybe.
It's not bad.
Nah, it is what it is. It was too fucking hot.
How hot's it there today?
When we left there, it wasn't really bad, but shit, by the time I got home, the humidity and everything here in New York was just fucking lingering.
We're not quite 100 today.
Yeah, it didn't get 100, but yeah, it was still warm.
It was 90 here. Better than 105.
Goes up all week here. 107, 109, 109, 107.
Took me about 4 hours to rearrange the garage, and I was stoked by the end of it. Mega Dog said 73. 82 for Rob. I'll take 82 all day, dude. That's perfect weather.
82 would be nice.
Can I use the ice machine, please?
Link's pinned at the bottom if anybody wants to stop up. More than welcome. Yeah, I'm sure. 50-pound ball of tannerite. Yo, Josh, what's going on, brother? Thanks for stopping by.
Country life, brewer. They calmed down pretty early here, surprisingly. I think I can stop streaming around midnight. They were done.
Yeah, once the cops came here, I was done.
One last grand hurrah. You gonna send all your leftovers up tonight, PA?
Nah, I think I pissed them off enough for one night.
Strip down to your boxers, light them all at the same time, go in the house when the cops show up. Man, I was in bed. Somebody's really letting them off crazy, though.
What the hell is that?
Hell, Brewer, you live in the country. There's half a chance it was the law that set him off. They've been confiscating tannerite all year to be able to make that one go off. Hello, Lester.
Lester, what's going on? Paying out them cons, Lester, from when me and you and Bob from B&B Paydirt was out. Found one piece. A little bit of black sand in here, Lester. Just a little bit.
What's your new schedule going to be, PA? 7 to 7?
5:30 to 2 in the morning. For about
Just till
3
summer's
weeks.
over?
What's that?
Just till summer's over?
Nah, just a few weeks.
Maybe you beat some of the heat. Later, Wolf.
All right. See you, Crazy. Crazy Cannon. Thought I saw a nice flake of gold in there. That Michael will fool you. Nada.
Save it up all year and hustle it off for a trip down to go prospect with Misha.
Right? Definitely going to make it out there to see him.
Trip of a life for you.
I already told Miss Patriot. I said, if I go out there and find real good gold, I might not come back. She said, well, as long as you come and see me every once in a while, I'll be okay with that.
I mean, you ought to talk Mrs. Patriot and just taking the vacation of a lifetime next summer. Save up all your days, take a whole month off, travel the country, do a couple days of what she wants, do a couple days of what you want.
I wish I had the money to do that and just David Mackey, what's up, man?
I mean, you got the trailer, so your biggest expense would be fuel.
Yeah.
You know, you got to figure if you're vacationing like that, you're probably going to do maybe a tank, 2 tanks a day on the high side.
Yeah, I would love to see Yellowstone too, man.
Yellowstone would be neat to see.
Yeah.
There's a ton of places that'd be cool to see.
Me and Wrench were up there, David. Actually, Zaxxon, he would have to have 3 things kind of set off to the side: money for food, money for maintenance in case anything happens, and then fuel.
Kind of. This truck's new enough. You'd only have to worry about like a trailer wheel bearing or something, and that's not that old either.
I gotta go get
Hello,
that wood.
Joseph.
Tires.
Firewood. Literally firewood. Hopefully burn that off here fucking tomorrow night when we get home.
Keychain sluice heavy. Just put you a keychain sluice on there. What are you doing? Just rinsing off my keys, sir.
Are you allowed to prospect in Yellowstone? Is there gold there? I want to see the Yellowstone Ranch, actually. That would be cool.
Gold prospecting is strictly prohibited inside Yellowstone National Park. However, if you are referring to the surrounding national forests, Custer, Galatian, or Shoshone, recreational panning and metal detecting are generally permitted in non-historical or designated areas, provided you use hand tools and avoid disturbing the surface. Everything's illegal in Yellowstone, inside Yellowstone, but around it you could. Seems to me it would get old, David. You know, the sleep on the rim of the Grand Canyon for a night or two, maybe, yeah. You know, one night on the rim, one night down it. But after 2 or 3 days, you'd probably get tired of looking at it. The canoeing and stuff down Grand Canyon, that's supposed to be a neat trip.
Yeah, whitewater rafting would be awesome.
I don't even think it's
Hey,
like whitewater. It's I don't think it's that technical.
wow, 3 pieces in this one. 4. 1, 2, 3. Nice. 3 pieces. I ain't gonna try and show it to you because I ain't gonna say it. See that stupid light? There they are.
I think I can see one good size one.
4 pieces. 1 right next to my finger to the left, and 3 in front of it. Is that floater?
It's not for me, but that would be cool, Hobo. There's a lot of slot canyons in Utah that look real pretty.
That would be cool. I love whitewater rafting, man.
I've seen videos of it, but there's not enough water on the ground to actually make that happen. So, I know it's fake, but it still looks cool in principle.
We go in the Lehigh River out here, and we go on water release dates from the dam, which bring up the rapids to 3, 4s, and 5s, which is pretty cool. Snake River Canyon is deeper than the Grand Canyon.
I don't know. I don't know much about Snake River. Take a trip to some third world country and you could go mine and you could hire workers. You need $5 a day to dig. Okay, boss.
Dan, there's
Yep.
there's always workers hanging out in front of the Home Depot up in Rutland. Get them to come with you and dig up there.
Digging classified buckets all day.
The Kings.
Probably.
Once you show them where the gold is, dude, they'll be there every day. What's up, Travis? How you doing, buddy?
I think it's time for the leftover amounts of a strawberry shortcake.
That store bought stuff.
No, homemade.
I have the strawberry shortcake you're sitting on.
Yep.
Your wife made it, Heath?
Made you now.
Yep. She did.
What?
Nice.
Yes, she did. Oh, yeah. Tell him it's really good. Thank you.
Oh, I have. It's really good. Who? John?
Yeah.
No, he hasn't. And Zaxxon asked if it was homemade. To be fair, I'm going to be eating Dan's portion.
That's right. He didn't have to help carry Wrench's dredge.
I think it's the other way around.
I didn't have to help him either.
Mark Costa helped me get my dredge out. I got it across, and John helped me get it down in there. And then I didn't want to bother him because he was up the way. No, Lester, these are the cons from when you, me, and Bob went out. I have 4 pieces so far, 4 little pieces. But Mark Costa helped me get it over. I almost lost it on the way out. The water was kicking that day, man. We were up there. That's Joseph, isn't it? Tranquil Passivity.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
Who else could you list that's listening to death metal Gilligan's Island theme song? David Mackey says they just came back from a 12-day trip to Swift River, and that last pan you got was about what they were getting.
12 days, 4 pieces of gold. Wow. Good old Swift River.
That thing, it has gold, but man, you got to work your ass off for it. And everybody's there doing the same damn thing. It gets depleted pretty fast.
More lead shot.
Hello, Deep.
Jake, what's up, brother? Right? PAPC. PA Prospecting Club.
You guys should just arrange a trip down to the Amazon to go gold panning. And you got to think about this. Uh, it would be pretty expensive for everybody to get down there, but the way back would be significantly cheaper because not everybody's going to make it. So you would get to keep their gold, and you don't got to pay their fare back.
They might get hit by a giant anaconda.
He listened to Three's Company and Mr. Ed and death metal too.
Bird shot. Plenty of that in Rock Bottom Creek. I'm just glad I didn't get skunked.
Always nice seeing something.
Hi, Mary.
I know I didn't get skunked, but I think he picked his tail up and gave it a wiggle at me.
Damn, you were checking out the skunk stats too, Heath. We're getting more questions than answers these days.
Mm-hmm.
It
Talk
is what
about
it
people
is.
holes and all that, and wearing that gay hat. A
Had
lot
it
of
on just for
questions.
you, bitch.
Ooh, that's a super small piece there. Maybe not. It is. It is a super small piece.
Mega Dog, we had one growing up because my dad was a trapper and had it made. No idea where that thing ever went to because I sure as shit sported to this day.
You never got into tanning your own stuff?
No, just scraping and taking care of them properly and stretching them and then selling them. Never sewing anything together to make anything.
Five wonderful pieces.
He had a skunk hat and a raccoon hat growing up. They were pretty cool to wear.
I could see you in a skunk hat. Raccoon hat, not so much, but skunk hat would be pretty cool.
Hi, Mary. What's up, brother? Getting down to the end.
Zaxxon, what's twisted about the whole idea is my daughter wants a squirrelet or a squalet, however they're pronounced.
The hell is that?
That bro had
Squirrel?
had a coonskin hat growing up.
There's a person that she follows, I think, on Facebook, and they make squirrel wallets and like little mini squirrel pocketbooks.
21 awesome people in the house. Thanks for stopping by. Mary, hope you're feeling better.
Hello, Mary.
I'll tell you, that hat was really, really gay.
It is what it is, dude.
Did you read Kings?
Yeah, I went down the music rabbit hole, and now I'm aware of everything out there. The internet isn't just fucked up. Oh my god. Nice, Hammer. I want to get out with you guys, man. Next couple weekends I'm busy, but after that, maybe the third weekend of July. PAPC, the PA Prospecting Club. These cons here, Ham, were the cons that me, Bob, and Lester went out to Rock Bottom Creek a few weeks back. A month ago, I think.
I'll be back up in a minute. I got to put all this chicken and shit away that I just grilled, and I got to plug my phone in.
All right.
Already.
Bye.
Yeah, Meg, I can't help the squeaky toy. It's getting the evening time for the dog, so the dog's getting anxious.
Definitely some black sand up in here.
So you know it's cons.
Somebody was having some fun shooting some birdshot off. I'll tell you that, though.
No matter where you go, somebody's been there before, and they probably trashed the place. Oh, just be glad you're not prospecting on properties. There used to be a little kid with a Red Ryder BB gun.
Well, I got to go check the ingots, everybody. Back in a bit. Lester's at work.
Yeah. With what racist, Kings? I don't think I said anything racist on this stream.
Oh, I dropped a post and I got hit with bots today, man. Like over 300 and something comments. Gained 20 followers out of it, though. Bunch of bots hit me. One of my posts.
Are you sure they weren't just liberals? They seem to have plenty of time.
It might have been. Some of them might have been real, but some of them were bots, definitely.
Hey, did they take away the thumbs down button on your shorts feed?
I'm not sure. Still on the post though, because I was thumbs downing a lot of them comments that they were leaving.
Yeah, my thumbs down on the shorts feed's missing. That I saw some video. Somebody was posting their ugly little kid doing something completely normal for a little kid doing. You know, just a little baby. There was no thumbs down button because the title had nothing to do with the video. You know, it's like, oh, I left my kid with their grandpa, and this is what he did. And it's just some video of somebody thinking their kid's cute, going good, 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 good. There was no thumbs
Oh,
down
yeah.
button. There was no
Cool.
no thumbs down button, so I had to put some negative comment. Told my kid was ugly too. I wouldn't have had to insult the ugly little bugger if they just gave me a thumbs down button, so I didn't get recommended that kind of crap again. I was a little mad though. That was when I discovered it was missing.
What's up, Jake? Adrian, what's up, man?
What did I do, Deep?
Good to see you, man. Adrian's over from the UK.
Oh, hello, Aid.
Hey,
Struggling, Deep?
Jake, what's up, brother?
We hear you. Yeah, they took away my damn thumbs down, and you know, a lot of people don't want to give people thumbs down. I'm more than happy to give you a thumbs down. If it's not the kind of content that I want to watch or see, I use the button they provide me. Now there's just no thumbs down. It's like, oh, you've either got to like it or just let it exist. Fuck you. I control it. It's offensive not to like something.
Damn pirate. He's trying to fool me. Have we lost Jake? Yeah, I'll definitely get John to send me some of them comps somehow.
You got to work the angle.
Yeah.
You gotta understand how wrench works, and it's not money. You've got to work the sharing is caring brotherly angle. You'll get some. I know I can do that heavy. Thumbs down was so much faster though. You thumbs down a video and they don't send you that kind. You thumbs down the same person 3 or 4 times and they just stop recommending them. It was a short too. I just went and checked and the thumbs down were on my videos. They weren't on my shorts feed though.
What's up, Jake?
What's up? Can you guys hear me
There
now?
you go. Yes, sir.
There. Yeah, I had 2 different sets of headsets going from being on Curtis's live, and one set was not working.
Nice. They did the shit show tonight. I didn't get a notification for that.
Yep. Yeah, I was on because Bob was out basically because he was coming back from Annie and Bear's event.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll be seeing them guys in August. Are you coming up there in mid-August?
I am planning to, yeah.
Awesome.
That's the Ohio, what is it?
Same place.
Scioto
Donkey had that
River?
thing.
It's like Scioto
Yeah.
River or something like that. Yeah. Yep. I'm planning to.
Cool. Be cool to meet you, man.
Hell yeah, it would. That's the only reason I'm going is to come and meet you guys. Otherwise, I'd be like planning and take my ass out west or something.
According to the modern Michigan's PA, it's best to let him take a nap and have some fruit snacks before you talk to him. He gets a little grumpy when he's tired.
Me, yeah, no doubt.
So when he gets there and he pulls up in his truck, just let him idle with the AC on for a while, and when he comes out, have fruit snacks. He'll be all right.
You see, here's the thing. Don't wake
we're
me
gonna-
up at fucking 4 a.m. after letting me go to sleep at 2 a.m. because you kept me up till 2 a.m. Okay, that's what MMP did. And then he said, let's drive 5 hours to fucking Indiana. And I'm like, I hate you right now. Like, so
We'll just feed him steak, dude, and
I
he'll be all right.
was a grumpy jackass at that point. For sure. 2 hours of sleep and a 5.5 hour drive. Didn't do good.
Nothing a fruit snack can't take care of.
I bet about needed a Midol after that one.
Yeah, 2 hours is a little shy.
Yeah, I mean, if I could have gotten an extra 2 hours, I'd have probably been all right and less.
Well, because you already did some marathon drive just to get down there, didn't you?
Just to get to him, it took me 2 hours and 12 minutes or something like that to get to him after working a whole damn day.
Oh, that's not too bad, but yeah.
So, well, yeah, but I mean, it was shit. At that point, it had been like a 12.5 hour day. Like I was like, I'm done, bro. Like I'm done at 10. Normally, I get to go home, lay on my ass at 10 hours and relax. Like after my 10, then I was driving to his house. I was like, I don't want to do this anymore. No. And the only reason I had to drive to his house was because his ass couldn't load up all of his equipment into his van with all the kids and the wife. He needed my truck. So it's like, I love you, brother. I do love you, bro. But damn, get a trailer. Like go rent a trailer from U-Haul or some shit. So I don't have to drive 2 more hours and make it a 7-hour drive for myself.
And that's the problem with this country. What happened to the good old days when you used to just tie things to the roof with some shady twine?
I know, right? That's what I'm saying. Like I even suggested that. I was like, bro, you got roof racks in a minivan. Just, like Beverly Hillbillies it. And just pile it up, strap it all down with some, twine. You'll be good.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, he did say that they didn't use half of the crap they took anyway.
We didn't use any of it. I fucking swear to God, if I drove there, we loaded all of his shit into my truck. I think we literally used the gold pan just to clean up my Lake Superior cons, which I could have done at my house on my own stuff, and a couple of gold pans and 2 black tubs. Yep. That was what we used. None of the high bankers, none of the battery operated BS other than the gold cube for cleaning up Lake Superior cons. So yeah, that was a whole heap and hell of a lot of driving shit for no reason, I feel like. But it was a good weekend nonetheless. I had fun. And I got a whole half a gram out of it. It is some really yellow gold, though. I'll give it that. Yeah.
More important than that, you learned that when you are going to go down and help MMP for one of these trips, sleep in your truck 10 minutes away from the house and don't give him the location.
Right.
I was too tired, bro. I had to pull over.
Dude, when I got to the house, I told him too. I was like, all right, you know what? I think I'm just gonna load everything up and drive my ass down there after I load everything up. Because if I've been awake for a whole day at work, it's easier for me to drive another 5 hours while just being really tired rather than only getting 2 hours of sleep and waking up and then driving more.
Once we get to about the 24 hour mark, it's a whole lot easier for me to just take a nap. Last 24
That's
hours.
funny,
I take
Kings.
like 3 2-hour naps that day.
That's funny, King's Gold. It's actually federally illegal to actually drive with any combustible substance inside of your vehicle. Did you know that? So if the cop told you that, tell him to fuck off next time. They were lying. I have had a cop say that to me before too about a propane tank that I had strapped in my back of my truck. And he's like, you need to put that inside of your truck. Nope.
You can't have it like in your trunk. You can't have a gas tank.
You're not supposed to. It's considered an explosive hazard inside of the vehicle because the inside of the vehicle can cause the temperatures to get above combustible temps.
Five whole pieces of gold.
There's more than 5 here.
That's PA for you, man.
Deep. The laws on
That's
that
Indiana. It's
the
not
laws.
much.
The laws on. I just looked up gasoline.
Go ahead.
According to the DOT, it's illegal to carry gasoline in your car when it's not in an approved container. So when it's an approved container, it's legal to carry in your car provided you follow all these 10,483 rules. But if it's not an approved container, which would be like a new modern container, then it's not legal to transport it in your car.
So basically, yeah, that was just a long way of saying that I was right.
So if you got gas in a gas can with the proper lid for the gas can, then it's legal to carry it in your car. If you got gas in a 2-liter jug and the cap is a fucking terry cloth towel, it's not legal to have it in your car.
Yeah, but what about the quick fill gas cans, which don't actually have a approved seal on them because it doesn't actually stop vapors from going into the car?
Then it's not going to be legal. It's
exactly. And that's most of your new EPA regulated approved freaking gas cans. None of them actually have a vapor seal.
California ones do.
Not the ones in Michigan. I've never seen a such thing as a fucking...
It dribbles out so slow, you're going to make an absolute huge mess.
Yeah, no, I've never seen anything like that.
Have you seen the California gas nozzles?
No. I mean, mine's got a thing that flips down with a thumb presser, but I mean, that thing comes out faster than what I can stop it before it overflows.
No, a lot of the California.
And then it's got a big old flap on the other end that you just lift up and shove the gas nozzle in there, fill it up.
No, that sounds like one of the older school ones that actually work. California nozzles are real slow, real complicated, and they work like crap. I mean, I can't honestly say I've ever poured gas through any of the nozzles on my California cans. They come off and they go straight into a funnel.
Yeah, no, I've had a few of them where, you know, this is the new regulation one, and I'm like, why did you guys make something that works less and makes me spill more? How does that make it more appropriate for the, environment?
Because if you had completed your proper 10-hour training, you would understand how to use that fuel nozzle in a manner that saves the environment one drip of gasoline at a time.
Oh, apparently I missed fucking that training at Hell Week.
No, I mean that you just got to go online and apply for your approved gas can handler certificate.
Pretty sure that's what you call bureaucrat bullshit.
Yeah, I've never used mine. It always goes straight in the funnel.
Yeah. Don't do it.
Look at Mary. Get him, Mary. Get him.
She sure does.
I'll be back in just a second.
Yep. So how you been, PA?
Good, man.
Right on. I saw that bedrock video you put up. That was pretty cool.
Yeah.
Did you get some good stuff out of there?
Yeah.
Yeah?
It's PA. There's not a lot of good gold here. Got a few pieces,
No.
though.
It's just down deeper, right?
Like 10 pieces.
It's
Really,
still
there's not a lot here.
Yeah.
Not in this
Is it
where
at
I
least?
went.
Is it at least like bigger 10 pieces?
Nah, small. Real
Oh,
flour.
really? Wow.
Yeah. It was something to do, man.
Yeah, no, I hear you.
I don't have any time to get anywhere good,
Yeah.
And I'm old. I need travel days,
You need what?
Travel days. Yeah, I usually take a Friday and a Monday off and go for the weekend, but don't have any time until August. So
Damn.
So I'm leaving like Wednesday night to get to Aquadonkeys by Thursday morning. So I'm gonna leave after work and drive out there. It's gonna take like 8 hours. So
How do you stop in between?
not really. I mean, I'm just gonna keep going straight out the turnpike.
All right,
Yeah,
yeah.
turnpike, one end or the other.
Hours, like shit. 8 hours is like a short trip for me. It seems like, or an average. I wouldn't say short, but like an average trip.
Right.
I mean, to drive from my one house downstate to this house up here in the UP is 10 hours.
Yeah, I would have to leave.
10 and a half.
I would have to leave at 3 o'clock after work, and then get somewhere at 1 o'clock in the morning. Get up, prospect for the day, and then go home. It's not worth it. You know what I mean? For one day,
Yeah, no, I haven't been doing that lately. Normally I'll like get done with work Thursday, leave, and then Friday, I'll spend like Friday, Saturday, usually Sunday morning, and then I'll drive back.
All right. Well, to get go for me, it's 6 to 8 hours away. So I don't have them travel days, man. The one night I was smacking myself. The one night I was smacking myself in the face to stay up. I thought I was going to crash.
Oh shit. Yeah, that ain't no good.
I'm getting too old for that shit, man.
Yeah, don't do that kind of shit.
Back in the day, dude, it'd been like, let's go.
Yeah, got that yeehaw sauce.
Right? This Patriot to kick my ass to do that now.
Yeah, how's she gonna know? No. You're like, pull out the piss test. She gives me one of these after every trip. No. Oh, PA. Man. Reminded me of fun days.
Yeah, I wasn't always a good boy.
Oh, shit. I was never a good boy. I don't even try and think that I was.
Those left behind. What's up, brother?
What's
Hey,
up,
thank you for that
PLD?
hot sauce. That hot
He's got
sauce was
some damn good hot,
bam.
hot sauce. I keep trying to talk him into making a hotter sauce, though.
Oh, Park Rat Pat's in the house. What's up, Pat? Good to see you, man.
Right?
Stripped down face
Where
me is
is?
what she said. By the time I figured out the cashier was talking about my debit card, it was too late. Best fourth ever. Good seeing you, brother.
So, Donkey's thing. What city is that in?
I don't even know, dude. I got to get in touch with him.
I was trying to
It's the
figure out the
same.
area. Like, I'm
Didn't
trying to
you go
figure
to
out the
the?
distance.
Didn't you go to the last one he had?
No, I haven't been to
No.
any of his. I wanted to go to the last one, but I
I'll
wound
get
up
the info.
not being able
Get the
to.
info. I'll get the info this week, and I'll let you know.
All right.
Send
So
me
I thought it was supposed to be.
send-
I thought it was going to be when I was talking to them before. It was going to be Scioto River again.
I think it is next to the
Really?
GPAA claim there. Yeah, not exactly sure
Yeah,
though.
there's. Yeah, I'm pretty
I
sure
was
there
up.
is
I
one.
was up. I was at the spring rendezvous. I couldn't make his trip, so.
Oh, okay.
But I'll
So
get the info from this week. I'll have it by next week.
yeah.
So just shoot me an
So
email and
if I was going to Scioto Furnace, you can't see it, but yeah, if I was going to Scioto Furnace from my house downstate, it's 5 hours and 17 minutes. So
hey, babe.
yeah, I ain't have that at all. And I mean, PA doesn't look like it's any further away, depending on where at in PA, I guess. Are you more on the east side?
Yeah, I'm by Philly. I'm right outside
Oh,
Philadelphia,
oh yeah, okay.
King of Prussia area.
What?
King of Prussia area.
Okay, I got you. Okay, yeah, that'd be a bit of a drive.
Yep.
I think you got it like an hour and a half on me, maybe like 6.5 hours or something.
Yeah.
6 hours, 6 hours and 40 minutes. Okay.
Yeah, they go to they come into PA on the west side there, and to Newcastle, I believe it's called,
Yeah.
and prospecting there. That's 6.5 hours for me. So going into Ohio
Oh
is going to be
shit.
another hour and a half, 2 hours. The state's
Okay.
big, dude. PA's
Yeah,
huge.
it's longer than it looks. Like side to side,
Yep.
it's definitely longer than it
Yeah.
looks.
The
I
ride to
mean,
like used to be 25 hours. Now it's like almost 100.
yeah. Well, I mean, it's like Michigan. Michigan. Most people don't think that it takes. If I were to go from the southern border of the lower to Mackinac, which is, the very top of the lower peninsula, that's like 7.5, 8 hours. Yeah, it's a long trip.
Yep.
But yeah, I don't know. I don't mind living in Michigan, especially now that I'm realizing like I'm able to find more quantities of gold. Not like big stuff by any means. Definitely not any big stuff, but like I can find um, you know, maybe 50 to 100 specs per trip at least.
There you go.
Yeah.
What's up, Andrew? How you doing, buddy?
Is that Mr. Heath that just popped in?
Indeed it is.
What's up, my friend, Mr. Doty?
Andrew's
going
office
on?
is in Newcastle, man. One of these
Some
times
shit,
I'll
bro.
go out there, Andrew. We'll have to meet up, brother.
What's up, Drew?
Lester's back.
Oh, Rocky.
RMP.
Oh, Mark Miller.
Mark Miller.
Mark Miller, what's up, brother?
Little time.
How you doing,
Good
Mark? I hope all's
evening.
well,
North
brother.
Carolina. What's that, Heath?
Good evening, Mark Miller.
Oh,
Just,
yeah.
just sub tranquil.
Just something.
I always figured more just to be more of a dom over him, but you know, whatever makes him happy.
Mine's hitting 800 stacks a day, which is cool.
Fucking Saxon. Always with the smart ass comments.
Kings knows exactly what I'm talking about.
Oh,
6
Lord.
and a half hours, brother. 6.5 hours.
That's funny. Oh, man.
Him and Park Rat, king of the one-timers, one-liners.
Yeah. Fucking yeah.
Park Rat Pat, real good to see you, brother. Hope I get to see you at JP's Bass, because I already put my time in for that.
Shampoo.
JP's Bass is going to be the
After the shower, that's what
diggity.
we got.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, PA, start collecting
Shampoo,
microwaves.
plus a body wash.
Why?
Start collecting microwaves.
When you take a shower.
Yeah. When everybody's starting to calm down for the night just a little bit, you guys can see what people can microwave and see it blow up. It sounds stupid until microwaves start exploding. You know, and start.
They do
yard
make some really
starts
pretty
going,
lights.
How much is this microwave? $5? Yeah, I'll take that one. Be the most fun you could have in a while.
What is this
We're
blowing up microwaves things? Did I miss something?
What? I mean, that was like early 90s protocol, man. You never blew shit up in microwave? You found you found a microwave.
A few things.
You found a microwave on the curb. You balanced that on your handlebars as you were riding home. You plug it in, it actually makes water hot. Oh, you're looking for an aerosol can or anything you could put in.
Eggs were a fun one.
We had Minix in chat. Might have been last night. The subject of airbags got brought up. Apparently, Minix from his car repair has a small collection of airbags, and he also has a small collection of junk cars. So there's a possibility that we're going to see a little bit of an experiment series on how many airbags it takes to put over a car. Because
it's going to be pretty fun.
I don't know if you've ever jerked around with an airbag, but they're pretty powerful little suckers.
Picked up a Yugo and turned it around. The guy went in the store to go get a cheesesteak, and we flipped his car around. He pulled in, it was parked this way. He came back, it was flipped around and facing the other way. We didn't flip it over with airbags, but
yeah, we're trying to see somersault in cars here. You got to remember, everything I say is just a joke, unless you're going to do it.
Yeah,
I want to see that.
Eggs are fun enough, yeah. Boom.
I don't believe you can, Mega. Laundry dryer? Nah, it would beat it to death before it got hot enough.
Yeah, I don't think dryers even get all that hot, do they?
Oh, it would be more than
like
a power
115.
splash. It'd be more than a power splash, Pat. If you put an airbag under a portage on, it's probably going to do bad things.
Do bad things. Yeah, that's a freaking understatement. Oh my god.
And if one doesn't do it, two certainly will.
That'd be a big pop and sploosh nobody wanted to be around.
Yeah.
Good to see you, Mark Miller. Thanks for stopping by, brother. Appreciate it.
That would be one that I would relish and savor the moment as I was laughing and moving quickly in a different direction, because whoever comes out of that thing is going to,
Yeah, just run, run
they'd
away from the spray.
be standard issue middle school protocol on that one. Boom.
Yeah, for real. So bored.
Yeah, if we didn't like somebody on the job site, we'd wait for him to go in the shitter and then drop rocks down the tubes.
Oh, get the good old Poseidon's kiss. Eggs. Cool.
A dozen eggs in there.
Yeah.
There's a lot of stuff that makes a lot of interesting colors when you microwave it.
Oh yeah. I'd have to say my favorite one so far was one of the what do you call them, like the magnet forges that they use for heating up iron billet.
Induction.
Yeah, the induction heaters. This guy we were working with, he wound up taking a whole fucking little coffee cup basically that he filled with eggs. He's like, watch this. Puts it down in the thing. The boss man kicked it on. It's going. The next thing you just see is his eggs are exploding up on top. He's like, oh my God, freaking the fuck out. He's the safety guy too. It's like, oh man. I always loved fucking with the safety guy.
It's always fun.
Oh yeah. How can it not be? Come on. They freak out about the little shit. Alrighty, Jets. I think I'm gonna call it a night. It's already after 9 o'clock here. I'm tired as all hell too.
Later, Deep.
I've been doing siding on the side of my house up here the whole day. I'm exhausted.
How was the weather?
Oh, it's been nice. It's been a little warm, but it hasn't been crazy. It's been like the last 2 days in the upper 70s.
We've been up in the hundreds since like Thursday.
Yeah, we're in the upper 70s right now, and then yeah, and we were in the upper 90s for a few days, but that went away pretty quick. Beauty of the UP.
We had like 105 yesterday. It was like 100, 115 or 116 with the heat index.
Yeah, but yeah, it's the freaking humidity that kills you though when it's that hot.
It was horrible, dude. We didn't do nothing yesterday. We didn't even go out the house yesterday. That's how hot it was. I mean, I went out just for a little bit. I was smoking that beef jerky, dude, and I walked out and immediately was soaking wet and went back in.
Yeah, I wouldn't have been smoking nothing. I'd have been like, we're having fucking ramens for dinner. You ain't getting no smoke, nothing.
I was supposed to put it on 200 and smoke it for 4 to 6 hours, dude. I left it on smoke and it was done in like 3 hours.
Oh shit!
Almost burning because it was so hot.
Holy shit! Wow.
But it came out good, man. It came out really good. Some of it was a little crispy, but most of it came out nice.
Ah, the crispy edges are tasty.
Yeah.
It just adds a little bit of crunch to the bite. It's good.
Good stuff, man. It came out nice. I used 2/3 cup of soy sauce, teaspoon of garlic, teaspoon of onion, teaspoon of steak seasoning, and some crushed up coarse black pepper that I crushed up myself in a pestle. Came out really, really good, man.
Oh yeah, that does sound good.
Yep. Got like 6 bags, that you buy for $10 a piece in the store. I got like six bags that you buy like $10 a piece at the store, and I paid like $17 for bottom round roast.
What? Really? Damn, that's
Yeah.
That's pretty good. That's
Yep.
pretty good price for sure.
Yeah.
Especially around here, shit. I mean, we get one bottom roast, like not even anything big, like that by
Yeah.
maybe that. It's
Mhm.
like $28, something like that.
Yeah. This was like a 5 pound roast. It was like $20, 17, $18.
Yeah, ours are. It's way more expensive than that here.
Yeah. Well, I go to Lancaster in PA where all the Amish are to
Oh
get my
yeah,
meat out there. Dude, I buy 20-pound packs of like sirloin, 20-pound packs of New York strips, 20-pound packs of
really.
chuck roast, and I
Ain't a
cut it
half
all up
bad
myself.
idea. You
I
should
cut
maybe
it
try
all up
that out
myself,
sometime.
dude. And I do that like twice a year, and I only have to go get meat twice a year. Got a little
Oh,
3x3 freezer in the basement, dude.
nice.
Got tired of paying $20 a steak, man.
We
It's
don't have
crazy.
any. We don't really have any Amish up here, like especially in the Keweenaw, but um, they're all Mennonite. So, but they don't really seem to have a whole lot of the you know, uh, farm stand style things going on. They're like a
Mhm.
pretty, I don't know, pretty close knit, closed off community. It seems like up here.
Costco sells it too. The cryo pack meat. You got
Yeah,
like a Costco up there?
not up here. No,
Yeah.
we got them downstate, but there might be one in um fuck, what's the name of that town? Um, Escanaba. There might be one in Escanaba, but I other than that, I doubt that there is one anywhere else in the whole UP.
Yeah. I get all my
Yeah,
vegetables out there and all that stuff, man.
yeah. Right on, man. Alrighty, well, y'all have a good rest of your evening. I'm
All
gonna
right,
head
Jake.
out.
Better deep.
Later,
Thanks for
guys.
stopping out, brother.
Thanks for having me up, man.
Yep.
Adios.
See you. Yeah, I'm definitely going to be making the beef jerky when it's a little cooler out, like in the spring and fall.
Oh, it doesn't take you that much attention outside, does it?
What's that?
It doesn't take you that much attention to the grill when you're making it.
No. No. Just
You just load it in and let it
with
go.
with it being 105 degrees, dude, it was kind of getting warm, man. I had it on smoking. The thing was like 260.
Yeah.
And smoke should be like 165, Plus it was, 105 degrees out. So next thing I'm gonna try is a chuck roast. I'm gonna smoke me a chuck roast, dude, and like have pulled beef like you would pulled pork.
Yeah. I need to go by the store and get some steaks. So they got ribeyes on sale for $7.99 a pound, which is a good price down here.
Yeah, definitely.
You can jerk stuff outside. You can make jerky outside just about anywhere.
Nice. I didn't know that, Andrew. Good to know, brother.
I don't know if it's choice or not.
No
Hey, look,
Amish, no Mennonites up here, just idiots. 7.99, not choice. Yeah, I'm gonna pick me up a brisket and What's up, Rich? How you doing, buddy? Want to pick me up a brisket and a New York strip and a chuck roast, and maybe a rib roast and cut it up. Oh yeah, that's the next. We're gonna get ready to go up. We were gonna go up yesterday, or Saturday, but it was too hot, so we didn't go. Shannon, what's up, brother? We just hang
Yeah.
out, man.
Good
It's
evening,
not
Rich.
choice or select.
Jeff, oh, what's up, brother?
Well.
Hello, Dalton.
Good seeing you, Shannon.
Shine on.
What's going on, Jeff? How you doing, man?
Can
Got
you
your
hear
mic on,
him?
Jeff?
Can you hear him, Brewer?
Hold on.
That looks like the face of technical difficulties.
Now, I had to get rid of YouTube. It was still playing in the background.
There
Oh,
you go.
Yeah. Kept on hearing a repeat. Oh, I've just been sewing on my prospecting bag.
Cool.
No, not
John R is waiting to get a package from you, brother. He was happy. He was like, "Oh yeah, Jeff's gonna send me a package."
looks
he
like
should. He's already
looks like
got it.
Brewer's got a bottle. Oh, that's on his shirt. I thought Brewer was just hanging on to a bottle of Jaeger, rocking back and forth in his chair. I'm like, wow, it's not gonna be a very long night, is it, Brewer?
No, it's on the shirt, brother.
It looked like you were hanging on to the bottle, and I was looking at the bottle. I'm like, damn, that's a big bottle, and it's looking low.
Dude, there's a picture of me, D3, and Scott Sharp standing at Thermal City, and I had this shirt on, and it looks like I'm holding a damn bottle of Jaeger there too. In one of the photos, Scott was like, "I thought you had a bottle of Jaeger, but I don't remember seeing it."
There's Heath's moose that he seen.
Oh, is that Heath Smooth?
Yep,
Heath, I'm showing your moose, dude.
I see that.
That's cool, man.
Yep.
Nah.
Is that the first one you ever seen?
Yeah. Yeah. Well, we've had a few go through our town. Never got a chance to catch them. Seen a couple of small videos, but yeah, that's the first one in person.
Sweet.
I kept telling Miss Patriot when we were going up to Maine, keep an eye out for the mooses.
I do all the time when we're riding around in Vermont because there's tons of swampy areas where they eat that swamp grass. And yeah, nope, never, no moose.
What's up, A3?
Mooses are stupid too. They'll fuck you up, dude. They'll definitely fuck you up. Just for no reason.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to play with one by no means.
I don't want to fight most wild animals.
I don't want to fight it. I just don't even want to play with it. It's got its zone. I got my zone.
Right?
You'd probably be pretty interested in eating it, though, wouldn't you?
I would.
Look, man,
I'll try some moose.
I don't want to play with you. I just want to eat you. Come here.
Yeah, I just want to taste you on the plate, man. No offense.
That's funny you say that because I looked at Rhonda and I was like, it's a shame I don't have the rifle and make a phone call to the kids. Hey, clean the chest freezer out. We're on our way home with a moose.
It would be nice.
That's cool looking.
Dude, that's enough meat for all year for me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Come on, brewer. You know as well as I do. If you actually came home with a moose in the bed of the truck, you would share with all your neighbors who so freely share with you. You'd be like, well, I don't want to give any to you, but.
Well, I'd probably fix a mistake or two. Yeah, give them a pack.
You'd fill everybody's freezers and you'd know it.
I'd probably have to. I only got one freezer.
Hell, as soon as they got wind, wait a minute, Jeff got a moose?
Yeah.
People are gonna start coming up, hey buddy, what you doing? Well,
why don't you have a cookout, man? We'll come over and hang out with you.
Hey, I just so happen to have a case of cold beer in the fridge at home and some charcoal and lighter fluid.
Come on. That's what I feel. Come on. We don't turn nobody away for feeding them around here. That's the truth.
We're cruising along on this dirt road and logging road, and I caught something on the road, and you could tell that something was walking and digging up the ground. So I stopped, backed up, looked at it, and I'm like, holy shit, look at that. Moose prints. Nice. We followed those up for a while, and next thing we know, I turned around and come back, caught another set of moose prints. I believe a mother and a baby, just because of the size of the two different sizes. And on our way out, fucking cruising along, watching the side of the road, going, I don't know, 5-10 miles an hour. Next thing I know, no shit, look at that, a fucking moose.
A fucking subcontractor just called out for tomorrow night. What a fucking dickhead. $9 o'clock at fucking night on a Sunday.
What?
Douche. Called out because he wants to watch the fucking soccer game. Soccer blows.
So what does that mean? You got to go into work?
No, it means I don't have to go into work.
Oh yeah, you're the boss. You just got to find somebody else and ruin their night.
I'm going to email him back and say this is unacceptable.
Unacceptable.
Yeah, not enough. Sorry, bud. No go. That's a not enough timeline. That's all right. His next message to you would just be, "I'm drinking and you can't work him anyway." Already started drinking. Fuck.
Yeah, maybe if they hired some damn Americans, they wouldn't have to worry about that. Yeah, I said it.
Oh, Mega Dog, but I did get to watch him take a piss.
What a highlight of the evening.
Those were the thoughts that came to my mind too, Jeff. I'm like, the fucking dude's highlight of his day was I got to watch a moose take a piss.
Dude, well, next thing I know, he's standing there and his back hindquarters scooped down kind of like a male dog does and sitting there taking a piss. I was like, wow, no shit, look at that.
We know he wasn't out there prospecting or nothing like that.
Wrong, asshole. Wrong.
Prospecting, but for a different thing.
Yeah, he's looking for something golden, all right.
Apparently, he was prospecting for dongs.
I didn't get to see his dong. The weeds took and covered.
Yeah, he's gone. Right when it was getting good.
Hell, Hobo's got you beat. He got to see a bear shit in the woods.
Uh-oh. I found some the last time we were in California on the trail, but I'm glad I didn't see it sitting there taking a dump or nothing.
Watching an animal take a crap just doesn't do it for me.
I'm
How
sorry.
the fuck am I going to explain that to the bank manager?
Is that what you're working in right now? As a bank?
Yeah.
So it's one of those jobs you go and you get locked in till the next get out time?
No, I got the keys, dude.
You had to.
No, I got the keys right here. Matter of fact, I don't have an alarm code yet, but I got the keys.
Oh, well, me and Zaxton need the alarm code too.
I'm not telling you where it's at.
No,
Sorry.
Brewer, we just got to use the ladder rule. Just like anything else. As long as we walk up to the door right before they close and we're carrying ladders and buckets. All right, they told us come in here, start a little early. Yeah, that's fine. Lock the door, lock us in. We can smash our way out, but no alarm. We'll have plenty of time to collect everything.
Go.
You can walk it.
It's just
You can walk through any locked area as long as you're carrying a ladder.
what is going on?
Ever seen any of the YouTube videos of the pranksters doing that?
No.
They'll go up to the movie theater. The guy's standing there checking tickets, and he come up carrying a ladder and a bucket. And, wherever. You guys know where you're going? Yeah, we know where we're going. All right. And they just go up to random places with a ladder and a bucket. People let them in access all kinds of places.
Huh.
Jeff Bro, August 13th to 17th, we go in Ohio, man, at Dredge. Oh, yeah.
I heard about that. I talked to Donkey today.
See, that's where everybody messes up, Kings. They want the bills. The bills are tracked. It's the safe deposit boxes that the bank has no idea what's in them. Could be money, cash, gold, jewels, wills, but the bank has zero record of what's in safe deposit boxes, so there's zero record of it being tracked once it's in your possession. You really want the safe deposit boxes.
Possession is 9/10 of the law, too.
Well, I mean, if the guy's got 10 gold Cougarans in there, yeah, he's going to report 10 gold Cougarans stolen. But on the side market, nobody gives a shit. You're like, yeah, I got a gold Cougaran. Oh, that's a real nice coin. I'll give you 75%. Sure.
Mary, just put your boots on and hang out.
Oh, Mary. What else do you got to do, Mary? Man, I broke I don't know how many needles today.
What are you selling?
Sharpen them.
My backpack.
Hold up the tip of that needle. Looks about as sharp as a Phillips screwdriver, man. Put some taper on that thing.
You see the size of this thing? It's a monster, though.
Yeah, sharpen the end.
Look at the size of the nylon rope I'm using to sew it with.
You got to sharpen the end to start the hole.
Hell, I can show you easier than I can tell you.
Keith, was that the river all dried up? Them pictures you sent me?
I had to.
You know where you guys were?
Yeah.
Right. The other right between that island, and I was up just past John, like 20 feet, and then that gravel bar, gravel bar, rock bar, whatever the fuck you want to call it, was there, and that's how deep the river is now.
Wow, dude, that thing was raging when we were up there for a spring rendezvous.
Yeah, you could barely see the island. It's there now.
That you didn't see any of them stones, guys. It was raging, like unbelievably raging when I was there dredging. Put it to you this way: all the tailings that were coming off my dredge was just blowing down the creek, down the river. Didn't have to shovel anything from out in front of the dredge. Now there ain't no water there. That would have sucked.
freshly filled with gold. Go.
I guess John was all right though. He was dredging. What he showed us.
The deepest spot that I crossed was mid thigh. If you tried to do that when we were there in May, you would have been swimming as fast as you possibly could getting across.
The one guy had a rope set up so he could cross the creek
It's
and
still in
tree
your
to
three.
tree. Is it?
It's still there. That was a sacrificial rope.
I don't know if anybody saw the video, the short that I put up of the water raging underneath that wood bridge. Man, that was intense. That was the day before we went out dredging.
They were there.
No, they weren't.
Yeah, they were. That bundle of trees has been there for 4 years now.
Yeah, it was there when we were there.
The more trees down.
Mm-mm.
See if I can pull up that short. That water was kicking, man. Oh, here it is. That water was kicking.
Kicking chicken.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
saw that one.
there was no dredging that day. I guess it rained what, a day and a half, Heath, I think, a day and a half before we got there. Or like a day and a half.
What, in May?
For the spring rendezvous, yeah.
Yeah, I think it rained like 3 days right in a
3
row.
days. So we got the Beastie Boys stuck in his head now.
Wait till he
Nah, that was 3 days of rain, Brendan.
wait till he gets to the modern music. He'll start listening to some Bloodhound Gang and become his new favorite artist.
Crap. Wants to know how many tampons it would take to clog that up.
Surely not.
Oh, it was a good time, man. There was like 150 different people there. Whole bunch of different YouTube channels.
Heavy, you're not going to get flooded out. They only have a problem with the water coming up on the other side of the road where the camps are, literally right along the river. But the main camp itself, it may get water, but it's not going to get flooded.
Yeah. Has anybody been talking to MJ? I haven't seen much of her lately.
She's been out camping with the boys.
Oh.
She's been at the beach. Family outing with the boys.
Oh, it was great, Abby.
Good for her.
Ain't nothing wrong with that, doing the family stuff.
I picked up some more meals, Heavy.
Oh yeah.
Oh, and, then we got the case if we go hiking in somewheres and decide to camp, we got food.
Yeah, they said it was coming, Lester.
But do you got some bear spray?
I just went out there and
Huh.
covered up my smoker.
No bear spray.
Not taking any bear spray?
No,
You can take Button with you so you can fight him?
I'm not trying to fight them.
Button will put a chokehold on a bear.
Yeah, he would.
He fucks around, he'll find out. We'll eat his ass.
We are not above eating you, you gristly, greasy bastard.
Yeah, I'll cook the grease plumb out of you, buddy.
You just got to run faster than Heavy can, Jeff.
Spinny break. Be right back.
Yeah, I guess we could trip Heavy up.
Yep. Yep.
Sorry, Heavy.
While you're running and you got a low tree branch, grab a hold of it, let it swing back and smack him, make him lose his balance.
Hell, I don't run from nothing. I'd rather just stand there and fight him. Get it over with.
Why run? Why run? You'll just die tired.
Yeah, I mean,
No, see, if he runs and Heavy's running and gets tripped up, the bear's going to eat Heavy. And then an hour, 2 hours later, Jeffrey's going to be able to go back, shoot the bear, and then eat the bear. I mean, there is a process to this that you got to follow.
You're just hoping they spend that long with it so somebody can take a video of it taking a piss, aren't you?
Maybe.
I think I would be better off with a jar of honey than a can of bear spray. Just break the damn jar of honey and run like hell. Maybe he'll be interested in the honey instead.
Well, what are they? Black bears up there or brown bears?
All I know of is black bears.
Isn't it black bears? You got a chance of scaring them away?
Well, they usually don't fuck with you. They're just as scared of you.
What?
They don't want to know about you.
What is the problem there?
I think it's brown bears will just eat you regardless. Doesn't matter what you do. Black bear, you can try to scare it away. A grizzly, you want to play dead. Some garbage like that.
If you're around a black...
Last time I checked, I don't run 35 mile an hour, so there ain't no need to run from a bear. Uphill, downhill, whatever hill you want to go on. Can't climb a tree. So
Yep, because they'll climb up with you.
yeah, so you might as well just stand off with it. It's the best I know. I don't know.
If you, the most dangerous thing is if you run into a sow with cubs.
That's a bad moment. That's a real bad moment. But the last 2 years, I've not seen a bear. So
No, that many people around there. They're probably long gone for a while.
yeah.
Screw this, an event's in town.
But to hear JP tell it, he experienced one right in the middle of town in Downeyville. So I don't know if that's true either. I mean, people scaring them away.
I don't know. I've never been up there.
I mean, it is a little town right in the middle of the mountains. So I don't doubt they're there. I've just not seen one yet. I've seen evidence. He left his calling card.
We got a few black bear living around us. They don't really bother us.
I mean, I've got them right here at the house, but you don't hardly ever see them. Every now and then.
Can you hear me now?
No,
Nope.
can't do it.
Good.
No.
How's everybody doing?
Fair to middling.
Took you that long to get back?
We ate.
What'd you fix me?
Yeah, hot dogs and kibasi and sauerkraut.
Kabasi.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Been hanging around Heath too long.
Did you cook the potatoes?
Nope. I'm gonna do it with breakfast.
Oh, there you go. Jeffrey stay?
He's right there.
Nice.
Sorry, Heath, I didn't get to see it. I really did want to. I felt bad. I know unless you missed me.
Mhm.
Did he
Did
just
Buck
give an
bring the
excuse?
crab? Oh, sorry, Heath.
I had to get stuff.
There we go.
Come pack my things up. So.
Since Button finally showed up, did he bring the crab or not?
No, no lobster.
Oh, what the hell?
Hey, Parker at Pat.
Parker! I can see chat.
Let's see what's going on. Make sure. Where'd PA go?
Took the piss.
Oh, there he is.
Yo, what's up?
Tipping. Lester.
What? MJ was in action?
What's up? Little time.
Month ago.
You got handsome guy on the right. I can't see it. I don't have my glasses on. Oh, darn.
Joseph Heavy. Mega Dog.
Oh, okay.
So we're hoping that Andy from Denmark shows up tonight.
Nice.
That was hard with him. That's what that's the word I'm saying.
Right, Jack? We need Andy from Denmark tonight. That's what we need.
Malibu water.
I don't think I did as good today. I don't know. We'll have to see.
Too deep?
Well, I went wider. I went towards the bank instead of to the center of the river.
Yeah, connect the movie to bag.
We'll see how it goes. That was just underneath the mat I was judging by. But again, I only did from.
Brother?
We only went from what 3:30 to 8:30, 8 o'clock, 3 to 8.
We left. We have 8:30. It's back earlier now, so. But they know they're working like bugs, probably. Well, except for that one bug. Like,
Yeah, horsefly came out at the end. Tried attacking me.
You gonna sit down there and eat that jerky all by yourself?
Lester, what's happening, brother?
Came out pretty good, Jeff.
Oh, I know. I watched the video, dude. Looked yum.
Couple pieces are crispy.
I like it crispy.
Yeah, we got all that wood to go through tonight.
This is actually chocolate. Hershey's.
I had chocolate.
I got chocolate, but it doesn't say Hershey's on it.
I shared it too tonight.
You did.
No, nothing.
Yep. Thank you, Mega Dog. Yes, Heavy. The better.
Take me to your leader, chocolate.
Hey,
Georgianne's back.
Georgian.
Welcome back.
I got away, but
Can't
realized
wait-
my phone's on the
wait to
fire.
We get to see you again up in with Aqua Donkey.
I hope so.
Mm-hmm. Gonna have us some fun.
We always have fun.
$11 more days. 11 more days.
Awesome.
Just no bourbon and cider and Cards Against Humanity.
What's that?
I said no bourbon, no cider, and no Cards Against Humanity in Ohio.
Why is that?
See
you, Hammer.
You remember? Later, Hammer. The night you almost slept in your truck. Or you did sleep in your truck.
I did sleep in my truck.
That's what I'm trying to say. So you don't have a repeat from outside the tent with making noise in your camper.
That's all right. I'll turn the freaking compressor on. I'll turn the what do you call it?
AC.
the generator and the AC.
It doesn't seem like you're the best camping buddy, Wrench.
No, I learned a lot that day.
Well,
that
I mean,
evening.
you run people out of their own campers. You crap in the beds of their trucks. It just doesn't seem
No,
like
I
you're...
never shit in no one's truck.
Dan, wasn't there shit in your truck?
He didn't shit in the truck. He just put a bag of shit to be transported. I mean, get it right.
Triple bagged bag of shit.
Same thing.
Oh, I'll definitely try some, but I'm not gonna, do like last time.
Might as well have been on the hood. So did Button leave and it's just you and your wife there now?
No, the three of us.
Oh, Button's hanging out?
Yeah.
Safe from the predators.
There he is.
Man, you didn't give him the code, dude?
I drag it down so slow they can't even comment.
Might be the mad whacker, dude.
He's on the campground Wi-Fi. That's why.
Freaking Lodak showed up on screen. I made extra sure that was him before I brought him up last night because of the mad whacker. You mean Luke Duke? Or Luke Duke, yeah.
Yeah.
I made extra sure it looked like Luke, and it wasn't somebody else. Poor guy.
All right, Lester.
Later, Lester.
Later, Lester.
Lester's at work making the money.
Yeah, I've been pretty slow today. I only did one job, but there was a huge fatal accident on the freeway not far out of town. So the traffic between LA and Vegas has been destroyed. I mean, it was so bad they shut down both sides of the freeway to land 2 helicopters.
Wow.
Yeah, somebody's gone.
That sucks.
Sucks for them.
I remember the first time I was going to North Carolina, man. I was going down 81 in PA. And the whole other side, northbound, was stopped. And they were giving somebody CPR on the highway.
I mean, I talked to a driver 2-3 hours after it happened. He just came through because they were letting, like single file on the sidelines or whatever. I talked to a tow truck driver that dropped off the car for me. And I asked him who had to go out and clean that up. And he says, no one's been dispatched yet, which means the freeway is still trashed. If they haven't even dispatched the tow trucks yet, they were waiting on coroners. So the freeway is trashed. It's minorly better now.
Tasty.
Tree hit Georgianne's house.
Rut road.
Oh, man, that sucks. Bad damage, Jordan?
I'm sure something happened.
Nice, Joyce. Should have
Hey,
came up and
Joyce.
should have came up and panned him out on here with us.
I think I got to back up from the fire now.
I think that fire needs more wood, dude.
Yeah, we're going to make it last all night. We got about a bundle and a half left.
And PA looks at the clock. He's like, it's already 10 o'clock.
Well, PA might actually stay up a bit late tonight. He's trying to work himself into them nighttime hours.
Oh, 6 holes in the roof and cracked wall. Wow. That sucks.
Mm-hmm.
I know a good carpenter. Couple of them.
Yeah, I'll get Kings down there with 3 cases of beer
This
and
guy?
a couple of supplies. He'll fix it right up.
This guy?
We've got a few carpenters in the group.
Maybe even this guy.
Mm-hmm.
He talks about fixing it. He don't fix it.
Depends on what it is. If it really needs fixing, then I could do it. Or I will do it. If not, then I just procrastinate.
He just don't fix cars. His cars. Fixes everybody else's though.
Yeah.
Truck.
That sucks, George.
Hey, my car's running enough to get here.
That's why we have homeowners insurance.
Yeah. Well, John R. Prize Franklin.
What's up, John?
The worst part about the tree falling in your house is your homeowner's insurance will probably kick in and fix the damage, but now you got to pay to have all of your trees on your property trimmed or taken down and replanted.
She knows the guy.
Don R., you left earlier kind of rude, like, you know what I mean? Zaxxon was trying to ask you a question and you just avoided it.
Would you like to re-ask him that question, Zach?
Well, I was talking about the importance of stratification and the possibilities of soil liquefaction, and he just jumped off.
don't think Meta has anything to do with this. Must be your spell checker, Joyce.
Where are you at, Georgianne?
Wow.
See, but you got to replant them too, otherwise you lose the allure of your property.
Reach out to MVP. He takes trees down. He might give you a deal.
That's right.
$2,000 a tree. Holy Nike.
You still have one?
Huh?
Are you smoking one?
look at John R. trying to throw Brewer under the bus. How about we just say Brewer will go take him down for half of that price?
I'll bring the bucket truck, man. That thing's got a 90-foot boom on it.
John's looking for an excuse to go out that way.
Hell, at 5 trees, $2,000 a tree, $5,000 if you charge for half price. You'll bring whatever you need and get her done. Hell, you could rent it all and get it done.
John R., we'll give you an excuse to go out that way. August 13th to the 17th, dude, we're going to Reds. Oh, yeah, we're going to have us some fun.
Depending on how big the trees are, 2,000 a tree is probably what they're charging. I know a lady down in Louisiana, Georgia, something like that. She had a bunch of huge trees around her house, and they were charging like 2,000 a tree.
Will he wear his manny bag while he's doing this?
Because you got a mercy.
I was explaining to my daughter the other day. We got done with a job and we were sitting in Carl's Jr. having some lunch, and this preacher dude came up, and we recognized each other, but not really from where. We were both wrong. So anyway, once we established where we were talking for a few minutes, and, table to table, finishing our meal. We got all done and we left. And I pointed out to her. I said, "Did you see his Merce? What? Did you see his Merce? He had a little fanny pack on, strapped around his center section or whatever. You see his Merce?" And it's a Merce. And I explained to her, man purse. She says, "Yeah, I saw that. That's weird." I said, "That dude's carrying." "What?" He's a preacher. I said, "Yeah, and he's got a gun just in case you don't want to listen." I said that when you see guys with fanny packs or Merces like that, and especially when they're keeping them close like that, they're generally carrying. And she was like, "He's religious. He's not supposed to do that." So I quoted the Pulp Fiction line to her, and then she didn't believe me that was part of the Bible, so I had to bring it up and actually let her listen to it.
He's really trying to get with you, Jeff.
Hey, 10 days, I'm out of here. I'm not going to injure myself processing up 5 huge trees in 10 days.
No, that's the key to it, Brewer. You use yourself as the brains and the chainsaw operator, and you use John R. as the ground monkey, dragging all the stuff to the chipper, and let him get the hurt back, and you get the money.
Sounds like a plan.
Yeah, those Labor Days over. No, I've got a tree job as soon as I get back to do. If I don't do it in the next 10 days, just right up the road here.
See if your tree covers arson, Georgianne. One of the little neighborhood kids might accidentally set all 5 of your trees on fire, and your insurance will have to cover them.
Oh, they've been struck by lightning. Yeah, they're not safe. Causing a hazard. Yeah.
I just had to do a tree test for me. Brewers. Button's over here having some of the rhino.
I don't know what that stuff is. I just ate chocolate.
Hold on to your seat.
like the rhino fur. It's nice and relaxing.
I'm so
Oh,
stupid school.
I was wondering where the conversation was going. Brent started talking about rhino, and I'm like, those blue rhino pills out of the liquor store? We can't talk about that here.
No,
I thought he was talking about a rhino rack. That's the only kind of works on my car.
Clarification is important.
Who we got? Jeffrey? Hi, Jeffrey Button.
He's the.
Is your light changing, Jeffrey?
The doc.
Let's see if I can turn it around.
See, I mean, it's actually a good thing that he's sitting right there next to you, Wrench, because at least you know he's not in his tent studying maps about where to dump the bodies.
That's right. Exactly.
Can do.
I've got maps for
What's up, brother?
I didn't even bring my
Brent.
US map with me though, but I do have my phone.
What's that?
Has maps.
Tell him to take that top mattress off the bunk bed and put it on the bottom.
He can hear you.
It'll be thicker and a little bit more comfortable.
And dude, just so you know, brother, we going to Ohio August 13th to the 17th. We're gonna have a good time.
Or whatever. I'll just listen.
You're more than welcome to come if you want.
Oh, hold on one second. While I got Can Do there.
I'm hoping to hang out with Can Do in September. I hope.
What's going on in September?
Something.
Something.
I'm not the one to announce it, but I think it's been released. Positive it was been released because I was on a live when they said it. So it's Scott
Ryan,
Sharp.
what's up, brother?
It's Scott Sharp and Monkey's birthday party.
I brought my Can Do Outdoors shirt.
Haven't heard about that. There you go.
Ryan.
Can Do Outdoors. What's going on, Brian? Hope everything's well, brother.
Then there's this one.
What's that? Ooh. That's a pretty nice shirt, dude. Nice, John Jacobs.
What's up, JJ?
They go $120,000 for Wounded Warriors project on Cash Money Show.
Damn.
That's really cool. That is awesome.
Well, shit, yeah, I was ecstatic with our 4,000. Holy hell.
That's great, dude.
Yeah, right, that's strong, Debbie. That's awesome.
That's a big nut.
Oh, John.
Yeah, they just got done building a house for the veterans here where the whole project's been donated and it's ADHD, it's compliance for handicap. Just right here local. It's almost move-in ready. They just put the sod down the other day.
It's great stuff.
Yeah, it is. I mean, the whole project has been donated.
Thomas, what's up, brother?
Material, labor, everything.
Nope, we lost Keith.
Here he comes and goes.
Thomas! Happy 4th, brother.
He comes and goes.
Mm-hmm.
Happy birthday to America.
Ah! Oh, that's better.
250 years, baby.
Oh, yeah. It's going for your face. Cerveza.
Thomas is probably on his way home from work.
It's Sunday. Thomas shouldn't be working.
I'm about sitting at 238 right now, brother. Down about 12, 13 pounds.
Hi, Jeff.
Jeff, turn your
Why are you echoing?
YouTube off.
Yeah, you got YouTube on.
I do. That's how I got on. Oh, okay, that's right. Let's see.
No, he's probably echoing because he's sitting.
Yeah. You're right. 1 second.
No, I have my mic muted.
Chuck Owens, what's up, brother?
All right.
Good to see you.
Chuck.
See, guys, it really doesn't matter about the microphone being muted because if you still hear the sound off of Jeffrey's from wrenches, it'll still echo. It doesn't matter if the mic's on or not.
Yeah.
Well, no, that's how we
It's
did it
funny.
the other day with Heath because
I
we
thought
were
you were
able
talking about my
to.
weight. Sorry,
It
dog.
still had an echo.
I thought you were talking about my weight there, Megadol. Wow. God bless you, brother. 69. I'll be 58 in a couple months.
You work until 65 or 67, PA?
I was thinking of going until 70, but the way things are going with all these people, like calling out on me the night before you're supposed to be somewhere, I might go to 62.
Just do the math and check the balance difference. I was looking at it with one guy. He wanted to work till 65 so he could get the extra money per month, and for whatever reason, it just didn't occur to him. I said, "Well, how much extra will you be getting a month?" And it was like $25 more a month for
Right.
waiting.
The longer you collect, the better it'll be.
Yeah,
The more you'll get.
So you're going to have to live like another 30 years to offset that $25 a month extra you'd be getting. And this dude's in no way worried about money. And he had an epiphany when I was sitting right there with him and just crumbled to the system and signed up for everything. And he was a happy guy after that.
Mm-hmm.
There's rules about how much you can make until you're 65 or 67 or whatever.
Yeah, but see, you can work too after you start collecting. So that's another thing to consider.
I
still work.
think you're limited until you're 65 or 70, and then you can collect full amount.
Yeah.
Or you can work full amount.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, a lot of people are popping out at 62 and collecting less money, but for longer years and making more money in the long run. You know,
Yeah,
'cause if you,
those extra 3 years, it takes a long time for that extra money to make up the difference.
Mhm.
Well, a lot of them are going back to work just solely for the insurance because your Social Security and all that, your Medicaid, Medicare ain't worth a shit. So you got to
Right.
go back to work to get medical coverage to take care of your stuff because of all the damn loopholes. I've never seen such a racket when I had to take care of mom. I mean, the loopholes that they have that you have to pay out of your own pocket for is asinine.
I mean,
Especially like somebody that was only drawing in $1,200 to $1,400 a month, and one prescription was $1,000. So tell me how you gonna live on freaking $200 a month? I mean,
Right.
they have to go back to work for the insurance.
and I know it completely goes against everything PA believes, but I personally don't understand how the richest country on the planet still doesn't have at least a guaranteed health care. Nobody's saying you can't buy extra if you want to work extra, but I'm a fan of healthcare for everyone, because currently the poor get completely free healthcare up until retirement age. The rich, they're rich, they can pay for healthcare. The way our system's designed, it only really hurts the middle class.
I agree.
One of the ways, I was talking with a lady who moved over from Germany, she was talking about it, and Germany has an 18% sales tax to fund their single payer healthcare system, which seems like a lot. Yes, and don't get me wrong, it is. But she was saying the way it's done in Germany is the sales tax has to be added before you buy the item. So if you go to
we
the
need
store
some more wood.
and a TV is $100, when you get to the register, the TV is $100 because that 18% is added in before you even see the price. So it makes things more affordable, and it makes people more money conscious because they're like, I don't have $100 for a TV right now. That's fine. Wait until you have $100 for a TV. But she came to America, and she went to the store, got all this stuff, and she got to the register, and she was introduced to what sales tax is. And she says, what the fuck? That's not the price. And the lady says, sales tax, there's X dollars in sales tax. She says, what the fuck is this shit? In Germany, the sales tax is before the price. Well, in America, it's not. She was really upset about that. That was one of the first things that pissed her off when she came to America, was sales tax was added after the purchase. Yeah, John? That happens, and that's all in you. When you retire out of the unions like that, and you just get a set rate for the rest of your life, that's all in union voting while you're in there. I know a guy that retired from CHP way back. He's dead now. When he was in the highway patrol, they voted against having wage increases after retirement because it meant they got to take home more money per month. Then he got forcefully retired for a reason, and he got something like that, 280, 300 a month for life. He says, now if I would have voted to charge these rate increases, he says, it would have cost me like $1 or $2 a month. He says, but I would have been pulling in like $4 or $8 grand a month right now.
That's for your pension, right?
He would have to get better than 280 a month.
All right.
There's Mrs. Wrench. You guys can see her.
That's how it was in Germany, and they had their 18% tax for health insurance, but it was all before you saw the price. So you knew what the total price was when you went to buy it, and you could better decide if you can afford it. Maybe you can't afford $100 TV right now, or $1,000 TV, or whatever. Versus California, oh yeah, you can afford this, or any state, oh yeah, you can afford it. And then you get to the register, and it's out here. I'm actually in a cheap sales tax area. We're 8.75%. There's places that are 11.
Wow.
Yeah,
I thought 6.35 was bad.
Everything I buy is 8.75 in town here. Different different cities and counties have different. I think it's as high as 11, except for food. The one thing I was talking with Bill Paparouse when he was wherever he was living before he moved to Florida, they had sales tax on food. California doesn't have a sales tax on food.
Virginia and Tennessee both do. It depends on what you're buying, on how much tax you pay for it. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, I mean you get taxed out here on beer, obviously, maybe soda, I'm not sure, but actual food, loaf of bread, some peanut butter and jelly, there ain't no sales tax on that.
Yeah. You drive around on the roads out here long enough and you'll figure out, where's my tax dollars going? Because they sure as hell ain't going in infrastructure.
Ours are going into infrastructure. They're just getting ripped off doing it. Never-ending construction projects.
Well, yeah, that happens on the northern side of Virginia. Nothing happens down here in southwest Virginia. No. That's all Richmond above.
You need to encourage a politician to move into your
Hey,
neighborhood.
JJ.
You'll get nice roads really quick.
But I swore I'd never bitch about the roads in Virginia after going through Alabama. Holy shnikes.
I heard New Mexico is a pretty bad one to drive through. There were, you're like actively dodging potholes because they're so bad. Later, Chuck.
Oh, the ones in Alabama will eat your whole vehicle.
Later, Chuck.
It is insane.
Yeah, certain places have no sales tax at all. They get their money from somewhere else. Any state that doesn't have a tax on something taxes something else more. Texas, no income tax. Yeah, their property taxes are double. What's your property tax out there, Virginia or Brewer?
It's reasonable. It's not insane. I think here on my house, it's somewhere's over. I'd say somewhere's around $1,500 a year.
But what's your percentage? Your percentage rate ballpark? Do you know that?
No.
Yeah, we're like
double that.
We're like 1.3% out here. Of purchase price, and then they scale it up just a little bit every year because they're cocksuckers.
Oh yeah, it always increases. It never decreases. No.
Yeah, it doesn't go down.
Especially when they get the people from not in this area to come in and evaluate all properties. Like a guy from New York coming in to evaluate properties down here is insane. The whole county. I mean,
ours is based off of your purchase price. I believe it's got to do with Prop 13, which they're continuously trying to repeal. But ours is Prop 13 froze property taxes for really old people, or for people who bought before whatever year. Then ours is based on your purchase price. So if you bought your home for $100,000, and your property tax is going to be 1.3% of $100,000, and it goes up some like 0.00 whatever percent per year. And it stays like that forever unless you do something that gets your home reappraised. So if you go take out a second mortgage and they appraise your home, then your property taxes are going to reappraise at the new value. If you do a major addition, you add a second story or you add a huge room or something like that where your house gets reappraised, then they reappraise it up to market value. So, but as long as you don't do that, then you only deal with this minor screw you increase every year.
Well, Zaxton, let me explain mine. Now, I'm going to use some false figures, okay?
Of course.
Say back in 77, we bought this house for $65,000.
Uh-huh.
Today, in what the county values it and assesses my taxes off of, is they value this house now for $120,000.
Yeah, and they don't do that out here.
And that's what they adjust your taxes off of, is what your value is at that year's value. And when they bring in these other people from out of the area to value property, they jump it up so damn high. I mean, it's astronomical.
Yeah, and they don't do that out here. It's based off of your purchase price. So I bought it at a really good time. Uh, all my neighbors around me bought it not very good times. Well, except for the one over there in their trash. But all my adjacent property owners bought it not very good times. They all pay 2 to 3 times as much property taxes as I do. And my house is more valuable. I'm on a corner and I'm bigger and blah blah blah. But they all pay 2 to 3 times as much taxes. Ours is based off of purchase price plus their stupid percentage.
That's like my property taxes went up when I put the outbuilding in the backyard.
Yeah. If I did any major permitted renovation, add a building, add a second story, add a room, anything like that, then the county will come through and reassess my home at current market value, and I would pay taxes off of that, which would double or triple my taxes.
Is there any gold on this channel?
No, we were mostly talking about strangling animals. You got any good angles?
Oh, now you're talking good stuff.
You got anywhere to drop them off after we do kill them, Jeffrey?
Yeah, I mean we're looking for tips and tricks here.
Oh, before I could get up here, I had to help my grandson pressure wash out a dead duck or something that was in his kayak.
All right, you guys see this? This is the kind of stuff that's fed to me.
It might have been a raccoon, wasn't me. I swear it wasn't.
You pressure washed out a dead duck. I've never pressure washed the inside of a duck.
Well, I didn't see the remains, but my grandson said there was a carcass. All I saw was feathers.
Wow, Joyce was the reassessor.
Hey, Joyce.
Yeah, they can't raise our values unless we do something to improve them, or get another loan, and then they can raise our values. So just something as simple as going and getting a second loan on your home where they reappraise your home will cost you a lot in tax dollars.
Lucky you.
Kings.
Yeah, it's funny.
Yeah, but we got, everybody bitches about California taxes. We got them. Don't get us wrong. There's a paint recycling fee. There's a lumber recycling fee.
What?
Yeah, they charge you a fee when you buy a piece of lumber. The plastic bags in grocery stores. First, they told us we got to pay a dime for them. Now we just plain ass can't have them. If anybody has grocery stores that gives you those real thick plastic bags, Kroger started giving real thick ones for a while. I
brought grocery bags up in Maine, and they freaked out at me.
Yeah.
Plastic.
I would be interested in the real thick plastic grocery bags, but now we can't even get those. They're all paper. I don't know when anybody's reminiscing about the good old days that they remember paper bags from the grocery stores, but they suck. You can't.
Well, it depends. There was the good ones, and then there was the fucking thin ones, the garbage ones.
You can't carry squat in a paper bag. Walmart's been through like 10 different renditions of bags in the past 3 months, 4 months. But now even AutoZone won't give you a plastic bag to carry your parts out in. Now they're getting rid of all the plastic bags. I don't know if the closed stores are affected. Probably not. But yeah.
How about your straws?
For a while they tried these fucking cardboard straws.
I hate them.
They suck.
Those suckers.
They suck. Now they're back to plastic ones. I don't know if they're doing it illegal, if they changed the law because some politician got a cardboard one and realized they suck. But now they're back to plastic ones.
Yeah, I don't want to go to In-N-Out and end up with a paper straw again.
The paper straws are good for about 10 minutes.
No.
Then once the wax degrades off them, because they're all biodegradable, once the wax degrades off them, You start getting this mushy straw, so you walk away, leave your cup in your truck for 20 minutes, and come back. Yeah.
Hey, I've already been told my first 3 In-N-Out burgers are covered for me, so I'm excited about that.
I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of In-N-Out anymore. Their quality's gone down.
And there you go, Joseph.
Well,
Or the
you're talking
chocolate
to
ones.
somebody that only gets it once a year, so
Yeah.
I mean, it's
You're
still
gonna
good.
you're gonna order at least one of those animal style, right?
Oh, absolutely, double animal style all the way.
You know they'll make those as big as you want, right?
Yes, I do, but I only have such a big mouth. A double's pushing it.
Yeah, you can get a 3x3,
Curtis.
4x4. Oh, Curtis.
Curtis.
Yeah, hobo. It's annoying as shit.
Something's annoying as shit. What am I missing?
This chair is so damn comfortable.
Button, if he falls asleep, we fully expect you to fulfill your duty.
Got a little more wood to add, and once that's done,
You took a permanent marker and a camera, right, Button?
Park Rat, it sounds like Zaxxon's telling me to bring my own plastic bags to California so we can tote our stuff out of Walmart with them.
Otherwise, you're getting paper bags and they're charging you a dime a piece for them.
he says he's done that before.
That's some bullshit, ain't it, man?
If you got a reusable bag, reuse them. Right now, this is my Walmart bag right now. I keep one right here as a trash bag. So they actually went to the normal sized paper bags, but they're charging you a dime for this piece of crap. And a plastic bag, you can load that fucker up, and generally you won't even break the handles on them. On a good one, these ones you would need 3 times as many bags.
Yeah, I guess I'll put some in on my check bag.
Yeah, I mean, just take one
Couple
reusable
boxes.
bag with you.
Sell them
Generally-
$1 a piece, Jeff.
I mean, I've got bags and bags full of them because I recycle them here. But
Yeah, take you 2 or 3. You might appreciate it.
yeah.
When they first came out with the law, I was very anti it. So I would go in and buy a $300 grocery haul and load every item back into the basket without a single bag.
Later, little time.
Just pile them in the back of the car. I don't do that anymore because I got lazy.
Damn, they could at least give you the cardboard boxes that the shit comes in, like Sam's Club used to.
Yeah, Costco does that.
See you, Brennan.
Yep. Same thing down in Connecticut, Joyce.
Shit, Walmart probably recycles cardboard at a penny for every 100 pounds, so they ain't gonna give away a penny.
Right.
Yeah, stupid crap like that's where they kill us. And the whole, $15, $18 fast food meal price.
Heavy still in chat. Heavy, pack some grocery bags.
You ain't gonna spend that much time in stores.
Oh, Heavy cut me down to 2 burgers. Oh shit. I gotta put that
you can't cut him down to 2 burgers. I was in that chat. I heard 4 burgers, and Brewer said just 3 would be fine. And he said, okay, so I definitely feel like the 3 burger limit is on. There were witnesses.
I think I got it in a text message. I think he said the first 3 are on me. I'll bring bags. I knew he would. I'm gonna bring some too, Heavy.
You'll be in California though. Oh, you're not gonna be in Southern California.
No, we're gonna be in Northern California.
Southern California, you just live off of Mexican food.
I would if I could. I'd eat it every day, for every meal. I have no problem with that. Love it.
It's great till you get wore out on it.
There's so much different stuff.
Yeah, Kings, they're required to charge for bags out here. It's stupid. And now they're getting rid of all the plastics.
You know, we've got an Aldi's, and I've never even stepped foot in it, not even once.
Kroger is the cheapest food store in our town. It's called Food for Less down here, but it's a Kroger, as you guys would know it. That's our
Right.
cheap.
I go to Kroger's. I go to Food City. Of course, not everybody knows what Food City is. It's sort
Never
of
been to a Kroger.
I went to Aldi's for the first time the other day, and the only thing they got there is 100% pure extra virgin olive oil. Other than that, I wasn't impressed by anything in the entire store.
You need to clarify on that because you said 100% virgin, and now you got Kings all distracted. Re-clarify. Let him
Extra virgin olive oil.
olive oil.
Yeah.
Yeah, now in Southern California, we're getting a lot of the little Mexican
Joseph,
grocery stores.
Joseph, it could be used for a lubricant. Just say.
Button's over here with the lightning bugs. He's killing them.
Joseph's dog's gonna wake up. Why does it smell like biscuits? What's burning?
He's smelling the bug now after he killed it.
He wasn't smelling it, Wrench. He was whispering it in its ear, letting it know what it did, just in case it had it.
Into Don's ear tonight.
That just left me with more questions than answers.
I'm in questions. I'm at Twin Rivers Campground in Bath, New Hampshire, with Mr. Jeffrey Button.
Want to get my hat on?
Keith was here. Mrs. Ranch is right over there on the other side of the fire.
I'll be right back. No, Hobo, we're actually getting Mexican grocery stores. Vallarta, there's a few different ones. You can buy some pretty good masa for some tamales pre-made.
The coupon isn't for a double. I don't know. Harry. I can't pull it up right now. Maybe I can.
All I know is I am fucking beat and 3 days of dredging.
Better.
All right, Heavy, be good, brother. Thanks for stopping by.
Later, Heavy.
Heavy.
Man, PA, after everything you told me about being that disappointed about not going up there and actually experience the cons they were getting, Wrench is over here trying to rub it in. Man, I'm beat from 3 days of dredging. It's going to be so much fun. That's brutal. total.
Well,
Guy
he's,
knows how you
no,
feel. And
he's
still
a
rub
really nice guy, Zach, and I think he's going to send some cons this way. I really do.
I don't know. With comments like that, I would hope, because that's just like heartbreaking. But
He's going to need some help going through them.
man, I just don't know what I'd do.
I didn't see any goals, so there's no cons. What?
Somebody got to turn his echo on.
Joyce said she's a little behind, Jeff. She's got cons to go through from November at the WAN.
Oh, we lost somebody. We lost Brewers.
Yep. Yeah, my back wasn't 100%, so I didn't go up.
Man, I tell you, I'm excited for the first 2 days. I'm not too sure about today's, but I wasn't out there a full day like I was yesterday.
Right.
I might even go out tomorrow for a little bit.
When are you getting out of there?
We got to be out of here by 11, at least. Not out of here, but we have to turn the key in by 11.
But they let you
Yeah, we could hang around and stuff still.
all day long.
Rob said, excuses, excuses.
Get some money.
Yep. John goes hard, though.
Oh, yeah. I gotta say, though, the new meds are helping. I feel a lot better than I did last month when I was here.
Yeah, Cheddar. We need a laugh.
What's that, Curtis?
Anybody wants to come up, the link is at the bottom. Click it if you dare.
Boop.
Turn the camera on there for a minute, brother. What's up, Cheddar?
So I had y'all seen me last time you saw me. I was fully bearded, fully hairy some bitch, right? Had a fire accident this weekend. It's gone.
Yeah.
Lit my dumb ass on fire. I was playing with the heat gun, trying to dry some gold. Wind came in. I was too close, blew her right under the heat gun.
Well, I would say you're not the brightest bulb in the shed, but that reflection, you fucking certainly are.
Yeah, it's also fucking 90-something degrees here still.
No, I'm fucking with
Still
you,
got
man.
your ponytail though?
Nah,
It was
that
fucking 90
here, that
today,
was up
dude.
at the hat when it happened. But I had to get rid of one hat and I had to break out a new one.
That's like Button. He shaved his head and his face.
Well, that was a mistake.
Oh, I didn't shave it up intentionally. I got rid of the beard. Still had the long ass Blue Man chew, but that shit got blown right into the flame. Lit my base on fire. My
Yeah,
shit still
sucks.
smells like burnt hair.
Scared the hell out of you, didn't it?
No, I kind of wish I would have had it on camera. I'd have 1 million subs right now.
Were you drinking out of the bottle that night, dribbled just a little bit on the facial hair, and the alcohol increased the reaction?
I was only 3 beers deep when it happened.
We got some thunder booming going on out there.
I was just getting started that night, and the storms rolled in yet a couple nights ago, and the wind just came through, sucked my doors open, blew through, and then cooked my face. It's all fun and games till you light your own ass on fire.
I haven't been on fire in a while.
And by the way, happy 250, y'all.
The bread.
Thank you, Curtis.
Yeah, I just wanted to pop up, give you guys a good laugh.
Happens.
That you did.
All right, I'll be in the chat. Peace out, y'all. Thanks again.
Appreciate you coming up, man.
Later.
Later. Yeah, man. Don't burn yourself up. That sucks.
Yeah.
Jackson, I saw you on last night. I was going to come on, but I got so busy. It's like, is that chance on the live?
It was a good show.
Yeah,
I'll have to catch another one then someday.
We're just killing time. They're never announced. They Bill and Rob took the night off, doing 4th of July things, and I got home and I was bored, and I have to stay here and halfway look after my dog during the fireworks. So just random live, that's all I'll ever do.
Were the kids out at the festival watching the fireworks?
So they were spread out in different areas. I had two of the middle girls here. They kept the dog under control. My son went out with his friends. The other ones went somewhere else. One's already moved out, so I think she was at a festival.
Yeah, it kind of sucked when my kids got old enough to be out. We used to go down to the Phillies games, baseball games down here at the stadium, because they always have fireworks. And then we had the Penn's Landing fireworks and the Philadelphia Art Museum fireworks. So it was a good weekend, you know what I mean? And we'd always have a blast. Every holiday, the Phillies have fireworks, or even the Eagles have fireworks sometimes. And New Year's was always fireworks, and we used to go to fireworks all the time. They're out and all about with their families now, so I don't really get to go to the fireworks anymore.
Oh, they say you'll spend
Philly-
90%. They say you'll spend
Philly's
90% of the time you'll ever spend with your kids before they turn 18. Once they turn 18, that's the vast majority of the time you'll ever spend with them. They just go off and do their own things, as they should, to a point. We're also the worst country for the family and taking care of our elders and all that stuff. The way we've designed our country is horrible as far as all that's concerned. Most of your other countries, you have 3 and 4 generations usually living in the same house, if not the same short proximity. So it's like if you were in Italy, in something like that, if you're in some other country, you and the missus would be watching the grandkids all day, teaching them what raising the grandkids and all that, and all your kids would be out working to support and feed the family. That's how it was for thousands of years, and that's a tradition that our country's done away with. We throw our old away when they get old. Well, Kings, you missed Curtis talking about setting himself on fire.
Well, I didn't do that. My mom stayed with me until she passed, and my dad stayed with me until they passed.
Yeah, it's just a cultural thing that Americans have taken the family unit, and the second the children are old enough, they run away, move over here. The old people are sitting at home, sitting in their own homes, doing their own thing until they get so old they can't, and then we throw them in a home or whatever. And it's just culturally that's what we've designed. But they say you'll spend 90% of the time you'll ever spend with your children before they turn 18. The rest of their lives is you'll get 10% of their time, unless you get a real clingy one or one you're real close to or something.
We see our kids a lot, man. First of all, one of my daughters cuts my hair, and then all the kids' birthdays and all that stuff, we're over there all the time. They always want us babysitting, so
Yeah, and
at least we got that going for us.
it's a good thing to hold. It's life, because at the same time you still got to go work and earn your keep. I'm sure you'd like nothing better than to have little one down in the creek panning with you every day.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and get, the older ones didn't want to really get involved in it, and it's only been 4 years for me. So, but the younger ones, I'm gonna try and get them involved. I'm gonna be like, yo, I'm going to North Carolina. I'm taking Hunter with me. You know what I mean?
Brainwash them young.
Nice.
Yeah.
There's plenty of candy, and we can eat wherever you want. Let's go have some fun.
Yeah.
Grandpa, you got that bag?
Big, you little sucker.
You got that bag of candy under your seat? Of course. Nice and fresh.
All right, guys, I'm going to bed.
All right, Wrench.
Later, Wrench.
Good night, everybody.
Thanks for stopping up, brother.
Oh, anytime. Say good night, Mrs. Ranch.
Night, everyone.
Good night.
Marie.
We're sorry you got to sleep with them. Yeah, I mean, if you can get one interest, I got one that really likes the rocks, the exploring, the off-roading, all that stuff. A couple of the others will go, but I got one younger one that's really into it. My older daughter likes rocks, but she just wants pretty rocks.
All right, I'm gonna head out too.
Later, Button.
I can't hear you guys.
All right, Jeff.
But I'll see you soon.
All right, man. So you said you got to start work until 2:30 in the morning?
Now I don't have any work tomorrow, but I'm gonna go in and do a couple things. I got some punch list stuff I was gonna do this week, so I'll take care of some of it tomorrow. It's supposed to rain though, and I got to put some concrete up, so I don't know if I'm gonna be doing that.
Never did much concrete work that looked any good.
I got good at it.
Yeah, I haven't done enough to be good at it.
I used to do a lot of sidewalks and steps and stuff like that, and we used to do a lot of trenching and saw cutting for plumbers. So
yeah,
I got pretty good at it.
Yeah, I cut, and I didn't cut it. I paid someone to cut it. They did a crappy job, but I ran sewer gas, hot and cold water to my garage. Although I concreted that, nothing to brag about. I'm kind of on the fence about putting any more money into this house, making it any nicer than it is. I mean,
Yeah.
I haven't been, but this house doesn't serve my purpose anymore.
Thinking about selling it or no?
Well, that's the thing, I wouldn't really sell it. It's just increasing in value. The rentals are nuts out here. This place would rent for $2,500 a month easy. It just doesn't. it just doesn't suit my purpose at the moment. I got too much vehicles and equipment and crap like that. It depends on what my next property is, because I need to buy some commercial property too. It would be nice if I had the property with the house on it, you know, because then your commute home is always a couple steps across the yard. But
Right.
at the same time, I can do the property and just put my son on it, or any renter, and leave them straddled with a 20-30 mile drive to town. Piece of property is my next buy. I'm trying to build up the capital right now, or more capital, because my other option would be mortgaging this house to pay outright for the commercial property, because commercial interest rates are stupid. Put a mortgage on this one, pay for the commercial property, and then pay this one off.
It was just thunder booming and lightning out here, man. Pretty wild.
Yeah, they haven't started the fireworks out here yet. I'm sure we'll get around to them tonight. Are you talking fireworks, or you're talking rain?
Oh no, rain, thunderstorms.
Oh,
Anybody wants to come up? The link's on the bottom.
go in. Yeah.
All right, John. Have a good one, bud.
I've been thinking about widening one of my things if I do stay here. I was thinking about widening my driveway, but I'd have to pay somebody to do that.
Yeah, it cost me like $2,500 to do that.
Doing it yourself?
No, I had a 2-car driveway and I widened it to 4, and it was like
Yeah.
$2,500. Guy
Mine
came
is-
out, man, ripped it out with a bobcat, and then paved it for me, and he was in and out like one day.
Mine right now is like a car and a half wide. Depending on what size cars you have, 2 to 3 cars long. And then I have part of my front yard there. I'd like to take away about 5 feet of my front yard and turn that all into driveway, and then I could have multiple cars side by side. But you know, even if I did most of the work myself, that'd probably still cost me 10-20 grand.
Yeah, you need a bobcat, scrape it out,
Yeah.
or you get the kids to dig for you.
Oh, I'd rent a piece of equipment, rent or borrow. Yeah, I would do the majority of it, but the actual concrete itself, shit, I'm not gonna do that. Then if my driveway was wider, I'd probably just collect more shit.
See you, John. I don't mind helping people out, but not when they're 8 hours away. Yeah, Curtis, they rose a lot of money, man. 120 grand. That's pretty unheard of for a YouTube channel to raise that kind of money. But yeah, man, big channels doesn't seem that far of a stretch. It's like Zach might get called out to work. $250 years. I got to see the last one in '76 too. That was awesome. I was 8 years old back then.
Well, shit, you said you're 58?
I'll be 58 in October.
If you eat right and exercise and healthy, you could actually, you're old enough, you could see the trifecta. 108
Yep.
with our modern medical? It's possible, not likely, but possible.
Yeah.
I don't think you'd really want to be around here 50 years from now. Well, yeah, it's
Yeah.
seven it's 7:53 at night. Do you know anybody that'll fix a Range Rover that's having trouble accelerating tonight? No, I'll tow it. Oh, we don't want to tow it. We want it fixed. Okay, call me back if you want a price for the towing. Buddy fixing a Range Rover and freaking BFE at 8 o'clock at night. Joyce is 77. She was old enough to party during the 200th.
Right.
That was the 70s. She probably was partying during the 200th, unless she had a bunch of kids early.
Probably 102 on the 300th.
She says I did. Let's see. So let's see. 70s. So, that was disco music, bell bottoms, long hair, rhinestones. Oh, she had 3 kids. She might not have partied that hard.
That'll make me 108 years old.
108.
I don't know. I could do it.
I'd only be in my 90s, but I ain't gonna make it.
Keep staying in the gym. Oh man, some good news, man. My blood pressure is pretty normal now, man.
Diet and exercise.
I'm getting 130/80, man, like normal, like I'm supposed to be.
Yeah, I don't do the proper care techniques for myself.
I
Probably
did. I wasn't looking for the longest time, and every time I went to the heart doctor, like I go 3 times a year, 4 times a year, and it was always high, man. And ever since I've been working out, it's right where it's supposed to be.
but it
Maybe
makes
I
you
should
wonder.
have did this a while ago.
It makes you wonder if it was due to stress from your other jobs or from your actual exercise.
I gotta be honest, Zach. I really think it was,
What, the
especially
exercise?
this late. No, the stress. Because this job, I haven't had any stress yet, and not having any issues, man.
Yeah, my days go from stress free to incredibly stressed regularly.
Yeah, it happens. Wow.
Self-employed, that's how it works.
See, Joyce's daughter has a friend who's 107. That could be me, rolling me out in a wheelchair to watch the fireworks for the 300th.
A wheelchair, hell.
That's it.
It won't even be a wheelchair. It'll just be your head mounted on a robot, because your body didn't last, but we had the technology. But you'll be on a Musk robot like a RoboCop. Did you know RoboCop was actually a very low finance or a lower financed film? They expected it to be nothing better than a B movie, so they only gave it B movie level financing. They didn't give it A movie level financing, and it took off like such a hit that they financed RoboCop 2 as A level, which obviously sucked. But the original RoboCop was never planned to be a blockbuster. It just happened to turn into one.
Where is Andy when you need him?
Fucking Andy. John R.
Calling Andy from Denmark.
What happened to Brewer? Take off for work, or did he just exit again for us?
I think he just exited.
Yeah, he's been doing that.
His phone might have died.
Might have.
Hey, Angie, how are you?
Oh, Angie.
Thank you for stopping in. I appreciate it.
If you guys don't mind, keep Mr. Rick in your thoughts. The poor guy just recently retired, and now he has to stay home with her all day.
Oh, thoughts and prayers, Rick. Thoughts and prayers. Angie said she's wonderful.
Yeah, we won't ever see Andy again.
We've only been talking about him for like 2 years now.
He's never
Hoping he would come
reappeared.
back. Yeah.
The stream
I
will
even
take him.
I tried to search for him, dude. I couldn't find him.
Yeah, I don't. Did you actually go back to the stream and look up what his channel
Yeah.
name was?
No, I should probably do that.
I doubt you labeled it. There's no way we would find that stream.
Yeah. I would have to watch every one of them.
Oh man, it would be so bad.
It was
It would be so
easy
bad.
2 years ago, right?
I don't know. Kings was there. Maybe Kings remembers.
At least a year ago. No, it was 23. I was laid off from work.
Yeah, yeah. All right. So 2 years ago, you had the mullet.
So in 23, it's January to July. Inside of there somewhere. I can find it.
Holy shit! You know how much you were streaming 2 years ago?
It's almost, yeah, it's almost 3 years. 23, 24, 25, yeah. Yeah, 3 years ago it was.
Well, it's not the one that has HD Shovelhead in the thumbnail.
Yeah, HT Shovelhead was on there.
Yeah, but it's not the one you had with HD Shovelhead in the thumbnail. Outlaw. There you go, Cottonwood Live, metal detecting. You been out with your metal detector?
What's that?
Have you been out with your metal detector?
A few times.
I mean, lately?
No, not lately.
It is so bad. You would have to catalog what stream you check. You were doing so many streams.
Just once a week on a Sunday.
Well, it adds up.
Yeah,
You don't number them either.
no. He was funny, man.
It's hiding shit.
Rob said he's probably out there trying to find a channel he had so much fun on.
It's possible.
Too messed up to remember. They're like, ah, fuck it, let him up. And it was one of the best streams. Jackson kept telling him there was a big spider behind him, dude. And he had his butcher knife out and he was trying to stab the spider. He's like, fine. Incarcerated or deceased. You live fast. Got a pile of this, pile of that. Big block of hash on his table there. He did have a pile of money sitting there too. I don't know. Zach might be heading out to do some towing. He's all legal over there too. Justin Winch, what's up, brother? We just hanging out. Oh man. Now we're here. We're here, Joyce. Click the linky. Yeah, when you come up, just show your video for 1 second. I'll pull you up. See you, Cheddar. I don't know if I'm going to make the fall rendezvous this time, but because I got my August trip to Ohio, and then I got JP's Bass in October. So I'm not sure if I'm going to make it up to the fall rendezvous this year. Just didn't have any time this summer to do anything, or I usually free up September for the fall rendezvous, but maybe not this time.
Well, you're already doing JP's, right?
Yeah, I already put my time in for that. Oh man, 2 jets crashed at the air show. Oh boy,
That's not good.
no.
Now in the past few years, have you spent any of your vacations doing what Mrs. Patriot wanted to do?
She just likes getting out camping in the RV, you know.
Yeah.
I haven't. No,
I wouldn't want to camp in a tent.
Well, I had her out in January camping in a tent down in North Carolina. It was 65. It was 65 degrees during the day.
Yeah.
Can you tell us yes or no?
Yo.
Hey, what's going on, PA? What's
you
going
doing,
on? What's going on, Mister? I don't know what snow is.
What's going on?
I mean, you are from California. I'm pretty sure you know what snow is, but
I live in the deserts of California. Difference.
Yeah,
You
well,
know
I
what
mean,
grass. You don't know what water is. It rained a little bit out there. The boy was building an ark.
yeah, I was just talking to white girl snow. I mean, he's from California.
You can get to a desirable snow place about a half an hour from here, or 45 minutes from here.
Yeah, just go up into the mountains. My hair's getting long, man.
I noticed.
Still got the same. I still got the same 4 or 5 head, like Mariah. It is what it is. How y'all doing tonight?
I'm just hanging out. I'm doing
Paying a little PA dirt. Found 5 pieces of gold, 5 specks.
So did any of y'all catch when DC finally cleared up? They had the SR-71 Blackbird brought out of retirement and flew over.
Didn't see that.
Yeah. I mean, most of us sleeping is probably like 4 o'clock on the East Coast.
Oh,
But
wow.
yeah, there was a video showing a plane coming through, and I might know military stuff a little bit. Not the best of the best, but that sure in the heck looked like an SR-71 Blackbird that was supposed to be retired. Coming overhead, full afterburners.
That would have been cool to see.
Yeah. Of course,
Check it
you had to sit there for like 6 to 8 hours to get past the storms and stuff that hit the East Coast. So
Yeah, it was pretty bad here, man. We were getting whopped. They had 80 to 90 mile an hour winds in Dover, Delaware. It was that bad. All across the center of the country, from like Oklahoma all the way out to here, was getting hammered.
And ironically, my small little place in the Ozarks, it missed me.
Hey, we had the power go out like 3 times here.
Well, I mean, I'm pretty sure you ain't worried if the power goes out. Power goes out. I'm pretty sure PA's got like an A, B, C, and D plan for that. In the military, we call that a pace plan. Like, oh, we lost power. Oh, I got a generator. Oh, we lost power. I got a bike with a gear ratio connected to an alternator from an old vehicle that I can create power also, and I can work out and create power at the same time.
I'll just go to fucking bed. Power will be back in a couple of hours.
Yeah. And if it doesn't,
then I'll worry about other plans.
I mean, Hope
I
for the
never
best, pray for the
Power
experienced.
worst.
outages here are generally 20, 30 minutes before they reroute the power on the high side. Usually it
I
Yeah.
flickers
never.
and comes back on.
I never experienced anything more than a couple hour power outage. I think maybe 4 hours one time. Other than that, never experienced.
4 6 on most I've ever seen around here. I have
I
Wait,
generators.
remember.
I don't keep them around for power.
I remember Hurricane Sandy down in Jersey. We were building medical building down there, 4-story medical building, and the power went out for like 9 days. It was pretty
well, that
crazy,
also
man.
happened.
Yeah,
That also happened in Michigan and Canada through the Detroit area. Didn't they lose power for like 5 to 7 days for no reason?
I think that was New York, wasn't it?
No,
Major power outage in New York. That was
well,
out for like
I know
3
it was in
days.
Detroit because
Yeah,
my family lives in the Detroit metro, and it went from like central Michigan into Canada through New York and Pennsylvania and a bunch of other places, and they lost power for I think like 5 to 7 days. Like it was just, and they never said why it happened. I just said, "Oh, it happened."
yeah,
But
yeah. I
yep,
see them out
oh,
here replacing
put a shirt
infrastructure
on.
all over East PA. We're putting new poles up and lines and new wires, everything, man. And it's like one neighborhood after the other. They just keep going and going and going. I
Yeah,
mean,
well, they're adding the EMP shield.
yeah.
Well, I mean, have you like this is more of a if I had a tinfoil hat to put on, it'd be more of have you seen how far the magnetic North Pole has traveled over the last 15 years
I
versus the last
saw that. I
over the last
saw that.
200 years? Yeah.
Yeah.
That's normal.
Hmm.
And no, it's not. Zaxxon, me and you can have a conversation off this set because I know we're
Bullshit.
still on YouTube. I know we're
Bullshit.
still on
It,
YouTube.
it moves a
Like,
little bit, sways,
not
moves
like it
both
has.
ways.
No, no.
It went like this now, out into the
And
middle of the ocean, dude.
no, it's traveling straight into northern Russia, and it has been for the last 20 years. It's moved more in the last 20 years than it has in the last 200 prior to that in a
Yep.
straight
Talking
line
about
distance.
they're talking about a polar shift, man.
I mean,
Happened several
we're,
times before.
Yep.
we're due. I mean, technically, we're due.
And
Probably. I
they're
don't know the
saying
year.
that the Great Flood, the flood of the Bible, was a polar shift. You know, you want to believe in that kind of stuff, but
I mean,
very
every
possible.
a- every ancient civilization said there was a great flood.
Hmm.
Everywhere from Australia to the west coast to California with the ancient Indians and
Just look at Easter Island, man.
yeah,
There's proof right there.
yeah. But like at the end of the day, we're nothing but a speck of dust in time.
Yep.
The Earth only created us because it wanted plastic.
Well, I
It,
mean,
it couldn't just George Carlin had this thing figured out. It wanted
He
plastic,
was great.
couldn't figure out how to make it itself, created us. Now it's got its plastic, we can go away.
Yep.
A couple billion years from now, the newer inhabitants of Earth will be panning the rivers and fields looking for plastic.
hey, it's ironic because I'm watching a show right now. Like I've seen it before, but first, before the "Don't Look Up" was "Leave the
Hey,
World
Torchy, what's
Behind."
up? Sorry, Torchy, how you doing? We're
Yeah,
talking
I'm sure
about
both.
we're talking about aliens and plastic and polar shifts and all that kind of good stuff.
Well, I'm sure you both seen Don't Look Up and Leave the World Behind.
I don't watch movies.
No, okay. So it's basically like talking about somebody like Don't Look Up. Somebody finds a random comet and like the government's like, no. It's not a world-ending comet. And then they try to dox them while the rich buy land in prime areas and build bunkers and try to get off land. And in the movie Don't Look Up, they kind of portray an old guy that looks like, I don't know, or acts like Elon does. And he's like, we're going to get off planet and we're going to build these super ships and we're going to go here and we're going to leave the world behind. But, yeah. Anywho, how about Happy Birthday, America, 250 years? An experiment. We might not be the best of the best people, but then a lot of people from all over the world came here. I got a hat for you, brother.
Later, Joyce.
Oh, look at that.
Computer.
Here, I'll bring it up closer. It's an embroidered hat.
Oh, that's pretty cool. I saw them on Twitter.
Yeah, I've got about 5 of these black ones, 5 red ones, and 5 blue ones.
Yeah. The only thing I don't like about it is the Statue of Liberty.
And you know the one thing I didn't hate, or that I hated, I had to cut it out. Hold on, I'll see if I can. You see that little piece of tag right there?
Yeah.
It said "Made in China."
Oh.
But hey, honestly, it's an embroidered. Like this right here is an embroidered patch. This is all embroidered patches with embroidered wording and stuff. It's like, how can a hat like that end up here for our 250?
They outsource everything here now.
They've been outsourcing it since, I don't know, NAFTA, North American Free Trade Agreement. I grew up in the Detroit Metro. Yeah.
When I was a little kid, man, in the 70s, everything said "Made in the USA" on it. Inside, the underwear, your shirts, everything.
It's a nice hat, man. Like, it's 100% cotton. It's actually well built, if that makes sense.
What does that mean, Rob?
Who said the great labor of leadership is to bring down one's pride? The mistakes were made. We were deceived. As was I. But the end result was we had our scientists who went to the prestigious schools of Harvard and Princeton.
Did any of y'all watch the review? Like, I knew I was asleep when the DC fireworks actually happened because it didn't happen till I think like 2-3 o'clock East Coast time.
Yeah, I was
Something
passed
like
out
that.
myself.
No clue.
Yeah, I was passed out, but I watched it back over. It's pretty nice.
I'm gonna have to check it out.
Well, also at the same time, if you think about it, like America 250, like the entire world's like, oh, America's falling and we're collapsing. How many cities just wasted?
Nothing collapsing, dude.
How many cities in America just wasted tens of millions of dollars on fireworks to be like,
You guys are
freedom?
doing something.
Go ahead. FAFO. Like we can spend that much money on fireworks just to have fun. Imagine if you give us another real reason as Americans to get mad at something. Not the left-right paradigm, but I mean a real reason.
Yep.
Well, cheers. America 250.
I'm going to make
Also known, what is it called? The Fall of an Empire.
Yeah, nothing's falling.
Yeah,
I'm falling here.
Yeah. I mean, even if they put the lights out on us, we'll still be okay.
We'll be just fine.
Yep.
I never prescribed the doom and gloom.
Okay, Joyce, have a good night. Thanks for hanging out with us. We appreciate it.
I don't, but I do, because I've seen things on the military side of it. But at the same time, like, even the military ain't in control of what's really going on. Like, the world's going to do what it wants to do.
Yep.
Man, at any given time, the sun's going to be like, oh, y'all think you're cool. And they'll give us a Carrington event. Instead of be like, here comes a Carrington event. Back to the Stone Ages. Figure it out.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Happened in the 1800s.
Yes,
melted
sir.
All the wire, melted all the wires right off the telegraph poles.
Yeah, imagine what that would do worldwide right now with all the electrical wires and everything under the seas. Woof.
Ronnie, what's going on? Yeah, all them data centers they're building won't be worth a shit, will they?
But I'm going to mute myself for a second and let you chat with people in chat. And I'll listen for a little bit and we'll go from there.
Ronnie, what's going on, brother? What do you got, Zach? What are you playing with?
This is some kind of a spider-legged fidget toy spinner.
Oh, look at that. It's like a Chinese star from back in the day.
It is. It does all kinds of weird crap. It's just a toy. I'm dealing with calls as they come in. Some dude abandoned an 18 F-150 about 40 miles out of town. Oversized tires. I don't know what's wrong with it for being broke down. I got the call to tow it. Oversized tires, which are a pain in the ass. He took the keys.
Oh.
So with my setup, towing something with oversized tires with no keys is a royal fucking pain in the ass. No keys are a pain in the ass, period. But with my setup, I got to try and get it through fenders. It's a royal pain in the ass. Can't do it. Unfortunately, it was good money.
Yep.
If it would have had the keys, I'd have taken the blocks. I'd have taken it, no problem. But no keys, fuck it.
Did the Land Rover guy call you back yet?
Nah, they won't call back. I got another one for a Hyundai with a hole in the exhaust. I can't weld a hole in the exhaust tonight, so it's one of those things. You don't get all the calls.
Right.
I'm pretty sure the freeway's still trashed out there anyway.
We'll do it as long as you do the right thing. We're there for you. Especially you, Dr. Mende, because you pull so much higher.
Well, Zach, you work with vehicles, correct, sir?
Yeah.
What's your thoughts on the TCUs?
For what?
Where like modern vehicles are getting downloads.
I mean,
Is that a data bat?
If you want a vehicle that performs correctly, you want to embrace the even the biggest piece of shit out there right now is less maintenance than a car from 1970.
Oh yeah.
It'll last longer with less maintenance. That's the biggest. You get yourself an actual good car. You're not doing anything to it until 150,000 miles. If you drove a 1970 car, 100,000 or out, front ends, rear ends, differentials, transmissions, engines, everything.
Especially the honorable members of my own party.
Well, yeah, I love how certain things are advanced, but I also hate how they make it hard for the backyard mechanic to work on it, if that makes sense. Like
the vast majority of the time, the backyard mechanic shouldn't be working on it. Anything the backyard mechanic has the skills to repair parts wise to change, they can still change. They can't get into the programming, they can't get into the diagnostics. But changing a wheel bearing is changing the wheel bearing. Electronic part converters are a pain in the ass. But
Messing with the electronics, that's a whole different thing. And trying to reprogram a chip or something like that. I agree with you. Like, but at the same time, like, I got a warranty through a place that gave me a lifetime warranty for the engine, transmission, anything that makes the wheel spins, minus what you would call common maintenance, like the brakes, the spark plugs, this, that, and the other. But they won't even let me change my own oil. Like, I have to take it to. But the thing is, part of the warranty for that lifetime warranty, I can't take it and do, like, technically I should be able, like, I will be able to. It's a Toyota. It's going to last forever anyways. And I hate to say it like that, but it's a Toyota and it's going to last forever.
All your own maintenance. You just have to meticulously document it with receipts and save all that crap. Is it wise for you to do your own maintenance when you have a warranty like that? No. Go to the dealer, get their stuff and get the maintenance at good prices. Where you have to watch it is you need to know your maintenance schedule. You can't rely on the dealer to know it, because if your maintenance schedule service that transmission 60,000 miles, it doesn't tell you to service that transmission 60,000 miles, then depending on what state and particular laws there are, at a minimum, your transmission warranty is void, possibly the whole warranty. In California, there's consumer protections, so they would void out the transmission portion of your warranty, but not your whole warranty, because they can't. But it all depends on what state you're in as to how dirty they can play.
Well, where I am, they gave me a warranty book, like at 5,000 miles, change oil, check X, Y, and Z. 10,000 miles, check X, Y, and Z, retighten these down to certain specs. And they even put the specs in the book. Yep. So for me, like, I could do that. Like, if you give me a book that says, retighten the transmission bolt or a lugged up bolt or, whatever bolt to the certain spec based off this book on this warranty. Like, I could do that. I've got torque wrenches and, like, I know that basic stuff, but when it comes to reprogramming chips and stuff, like, that's a whole different story. Like,
realistically, barring some major external event, you'll never need to reprogram anything on the car. The limit of your skill level of what you can do, the hardest thing for you to ever do on that car will be rear brakes.
Well, that's easy.
You don't get into reprogramming transmission control modules or ECUs or anything like that. Leave that to people who know what they're doing.
Well, that's what the warranty is for. If it goes bad, if the warrant, like, if like that control module, whether it be for whatever, goes bad, that's what the pro's for. But, like, at the same time, like, I can rebuild axles. I can do a lot of stuff in my certified mechanic. No, but if I were to go to certified mechanic, which I brought a certified mechanic over my house multiple different times, like, hey, I'm going to redo these brakes. And I even redid the brakes on a CLK 430 2001. And he was like, well, that's a hybrid. It's like disc brakes, but drum brakes at the same time. I was like, yeah, I already looked into it. This is how you pulled apart. And he was like, but I'm the mechanic and you're teaching me. I'm like, well, yeah, of course. I researched it. It's my vehicle. I own it. I'm supposed to know how to fix my own vehicle, right? And he's like, well, that's the reason I love you, Doc.
Yeah.
But yeah, when it gets to the electronic stuff and reprogramming stuff like that, that's you.
Indeed. You can't do it, and you never need to. Most of the time we're doing that crap is because somebody backyard or didn't know what they were doing or something like that, however you want to put it, went in there and messed with some crap they shouldn't have been messing with, and now their cars are screwed up.
Yeah, but I mean, like, the basic stuff, like change my oil, got it. Rotate the tires, got it. Like, at 50,000 miles, the transmission fluid needs to be pulled out. I don't know how much transmission fluid is supposed to be in that vehicle, but I'm going to pull it out and I'm going to put it in a measuring cup.
There you go.
And I'm gonna bet. And there you go.
Transmission. The hardest part on the transmission is filling it, and the transmission needs to be a certain temperature when you check it. But Toyota's real nice about it. Generally, gives you a way to do it.
Yeah. I mean,
there's usually a combination of things you can press in there, and it starts a flashing light, and it stops flashing when it gets to the temperature or whatever.
But at the same time, I got an 8-year thing right now where like it costs me an extra $20 a month for my wife's vehicle. I need an oil change. Go ahead.
How do you refill your transmission if it doesn't have a oil thing to check it?
Most
you do that yourself?
Oh, well, the old ways, the old school vehicles.
I have a 25 F250.
Yeah. You. I'll let Zach talk because he's more of a mechanic than me.
You can come check, John. Most of your transmissions now have a drain hole, and inside of the drain hole, they have a fluid check plug. So you take out the drain hole. Yours won't have a drain plug. You got the same trans as me. You got to drop the pan. But you take most of your vehicles, you take out the drain bolt, and then you use an Allen wrench or whatever, and then you take out the fluid check bolt. Refill it with approximately what you took out through the fill plug, which you know where that is, and then you run it up to a particular temperature that it wants, and recheck it. It should slightly run out. You know.
And no chance to save Earth.
Yeah, but it doesn't have a stick to check it.
Well, that's where you catch the transmission fluid. Like I said, I'm not a mechanic like Zach, but he agreed where I said, if you're going to pull transmission fluid out of your transmission, you pull it out. And then if you got a transmission pan, which all vehicles do, but if you crack that, there's a bottom portion where you don't have to crack the transmission. And there's a bottom little plug that'll get most of it out. And technically you should flush it. What I mean by that is you pull that bottom little plug out, you put it back in, you put new transmission fluid in there until it fills up. Well, if you ain't got the dipstick, you got to put it in through a straw.
You fill the pan
on the top side of the plug. Well, no, it's on the top side of the transmission. There's also a plug you can pull that'll drain out the transmission fluid. I'm also, but they over engineer it to keep people from working on. Like, I know enough to get myself in trouble, if that makes sense.
Yeah,
right.
It also keeps Backyard Joe from adding fucking Lucas transmission repair and destroying the whole transmission. Transmissions, a lot of, not all, but a lot of transmission failure is caused by contamination. A lot of contamination is caused by people who think they know what they're doing, putting the wrong crap in them and doing it.
It's just like that. It's like that radiator. Like, oh, my radiator popped a hole. Let me go ahead and put a radiator plug in there. My tire got a flat and I put the green slime in it. Like, no, don't do that. Don't do that. Like, it's a temporary fix that'll cause more issues.
That's what they're trying to avoid. If you were going to service your F250 trans yourself, I could tell you how to do it. When I do mine, because me and you have the same transmissions, even though I have a Chevy, the GM or the 10-speed was designed by a conglomeration of GM and Ford, and they had another company who makes the valve body, which is actually where the problem is in the transmission. And they bought the Allison badge to be able to put on it because yours is branded as an Allison, right?
Yeah, mine's new.
Yeah, yours is the Allison, right? It claims it's an Allison.
I'm not sure.
Yeah,
they stole that badge back.
But because we have effectively the same transmissions in the 3/4 tons. It's going to go out 130 to 150,000 fact. You might be able to prevent it, or prolong it, but it's going to go out between 130 and 150, and it's going to cost you 10 grand when it does.
Right.
And it's not serviceable by you in the easy term.
And it's better to pay it $2 grand to let somebody knows how to do it properly.
$400 or $500 to service it.
Well, I mean, yeah, you could because
No,
you know
I'll
what you're doing.
200.
Like, he'd be like, "Cool, $2,000. I'll come visit you and I'll rebuild your entire transmission. It'll cost you $300-400, but I'll come visit you over on the East Coast and I'll see what snow is for the first time in my
Yeah.
life.
My
Just make sure you bring him there during winter."
my trains went out in my 2018 Silverado. It cost me $6,800.
Right now, they're saying that transmissions run about $1,000 per gear, which you got the 10-speed in it, just like I do. It's going to cost you about
Arthur was just outside. He already went potty.
so
$10,000 it's gonna cost.
when the trans goes bad, yeah.
Tell
I
him,
already know for a fact my diesel mechanic buddy I have runs an almost identical truck as mine, but with a diesel, and he's got a 20,000-pound box on it. His whole truck weighs 20,000. His trans went bad at 135,000 miles, and the cost on it was like 9,500 to replace it, but the dealer gave him $1,000 discount because he paid the dealer. He's a diesel mechanic, heavy diesel mechanic. He paid the dealer to do a proper service on it like 3 months before it went out. So they discounted the trans price by $1,000, but it would have cost him 9,500. He paid 8,500.
Well, I got a buddy who rebuilds transes, and he's pretty good. So hopefully it won't cost me that much.
It's the transmission goes bad because the valve body gets you have to replace the valve body, and there's updates. But yeah, 100 to 150, it'll go out.
I'm getting the fluid changed at 30,000, Zach.
I would.
You know, because of all the problems that you said that they're having. It recommends 60,000, but I'm doing it at 30, and I'm going to do it every 30,000 miles.
That's what I'm going to do.
that's also
my truck never runs empty. The emptiest my truck ever runs is when the trailer's empty. But I haven't taken the trailer off it in 3 months.
Right.
My truck doesn't do anything. It only starts when it's going out to work.
well, that's the reason.
But for that transmission going to go out at 100 to 150, I just did 70 miles an hour up a 7% grade with the car on the back. They're great.
What do you got, Jack? What kind of truck?
Mine's a 24 Silverado 25.
A what?
A 24 Silverado 500. Same truck, just Chevy.
Ladies and gentlemen, what we thought.
I have a question for you, Zach. The whole deregulating the DEF and like all that other stuff, is that a good thing or a bad thing? You're a mechanic.
DEF can go to hell.
Okay.
DEF does not.
I drove a big rig, so I agree with
if they're deregulating EGR and all that, you're still not going to see the manufacturers remove EGR. It's not going to happen because EGR serves a purpose. But DEF can go to freaking hell.
Okay. But no, like I said, paying for. Go ahead.
DEF is the devil's juice.
Well, I mean, it's essentially urea, which is technically nitrogen / pig piss, correct?
Yep.
And then they're like, oh, well, we got to retard your vehicle so you can't put smoke out there because you're driving a diesel. But oh, wait, then we're going to go through a regen process and we're going to go throw all kinds of coal up into the air. Like, no, you're doing the same thing, but you're neutering the vehicle. Like, why neuter the vehicle? Let it run free and it'll run better.
No, I mean, I'm sure in their mind there's some kind of pro to it, but my problem with the DEF is the shutdowns.
You're trying to mind
They will degrade on a regular size pickup. If you have an emissions problem, it'll derate in 150 miles. On a semi truck,
yeah, I've seen a dereg on semis when I was driving flatbed firsthand.
Yeah, my problem is with the derates, and they're stupid. if they think it has an emissions problem. It's
even matter if we're all gonna
You're still burning the emissions. It just fully concentrated in one area, or just burn it while you're burning it. And
they're just dumping it on the freeway instead of letting it go in the atmosphere.
exactly.
That's all it does.
Ooh, that's a nice truck.
No different than a hammer. If I'm lucky, it'll be wore out before it even looks bad. Pure work.
So yeah, I did get lucky though. In the area of Missouri I live in, it took me a while to drive there. It's about an hour and 20 minutes away, but they gave me a lifetime engine, transmission, and anything that makes the wheel spin, like, you know, minus the brakes, this, that, and the other. And then they gave me 8 years bumper to bumper for an extra $50 a month. Meaning if anything goes bad, that's outside of, you know, your basic maintenance stuff, like your lights go bad, that's on you. If your windshield blades need new blades on it, that's on you. To me, it was worth it because I got the 2026 RAV4 for my wife. Great gas mileage. A little bit bigger than a Kia Soul she used to drive, but 8 years unlimited mileage, bumper to bumper for an extra $50 a month. That's cool. And a lifetime engine and powertrain. All I have to do is like I said when I was talking earlier, like to me, it upsets me that I can't change my own oil. But at the same time, for lifetime, if I got to pay a little bit extra to bring it to a mechanic like you and that's certified and let you do the work and it costs a little bit extra, I'll pay a little bit extra because if I keep it for lifetime, if the engine transmission blows up or anything in between that and the wheels turning, especially with the HEV, because it's the hybrid where it's like a gas engine, I put gas in it, but I got an electric motor running the wheels. Well, worth it.
Yeah, I mean, your warranty's probably through all states.
Yeah, like I could bring it to any certified mechanic as long as it's a certified mechanic. I got a number like, hey, I'm bringing them there. Call them. I'm bringing it to this place. It's got a certified mechanic, but as long as I go to a Toyota dealership, I don't have to call.
Yeah, and I wouldn't take it. If you're actually going in for warranty work, don't go anywhere but the dealership.
But yeah, I mean, especially if they're going to put 0.08 engine oil in a vehicle, like,
yeah, that's stupid.
Yeah. Like, if you ask me, you should be putting like 1040 in cars and like 2050 in trucks.
I mean,
depending on where you live.
There's benefits to the lighter oil, but 0.8 is stupid.
I mean, that's what they're going to put in it. They can pay the penalty of it because I'm going to bring it there for every 5,000 miles. And I'll turn that into a trip for me and a wife because, like, for me,
pay attention to your receipts because Toyota's maintenance light comes on at 5,000 miles, but Toyota's actual maintenance schedule is check tires, check fluid pressures, check it over, but they only change the oil every 10,000 miles. So
yeah, you got to pay. You got to pay for it every 5.
You got to pay extra to get it every 5.
Yep. And I talked with the dealership. That was like, yeah. In order to actually keep the warranty right, you're going to have to pay for the oil change every 5,000 miles. That's like, well, I mean, you're going to charge me $100 and I could do it for $30, but to keep the warranty right, and if the shit breaks, it's a lot more if it breaks versus me changing my own oil.
You get coupons for them if you go to your dealer regular. This one is This one is a synthetic oil change, $29.88. They're going to charge you a little extra because it's 0H. If you go to the dealer regular, they'll send you coupons.
Yeah.
But
Well, I already told them like
$30 is hard to beat anywhere.
Yeah, I mean, it's just the cost to get there. But like I said, I was gonna because it took me an hour and a half to get to that place with that kind of warranty for a lifetime powertrain warranty. Like, yeah, it's gonna cost me,
How far out in the
when I'm
fucking state
getting,
do you live?
dude, it takes me 30 minutes to get to Walmart. No joke. I live in southern Missouri, like east of Springfield. If you ask GP and Umberg, they understand like what part of the Ozarks I live in.
I
But
can be to Walmart in like 5 minutes. Still have to live the same. I live in a small town. Yeah, I mean that's what you got to do if you want to maintain your warranty.
yeah, I mean, but at the same
Walmart's
time, we
right down the
treat that.
street. 2 minutes.
Yeah, but see, we
Yeah.
treat it as a hey, we got to go do the warranty stuff, which we're only sitting at like 350 miles on her new vehicle. But it's like, okay, we got to go get the oil changed and do the warranty work. Well, for the first 25,000 miles, I bring it there every 5,000 miles. They'll pay for the oil also. I bring it to any other Toyota dealership. I got to pay for the oil change. But we go there, it's like we got Buffalo Wild Wings, we got Aldi's, we got this, we got XYZ, everything we want to see in thrift shops and everything. So we treat it as a small little vacay. We go there, we drop it off, they give me a rental vehicle, and we go do our stuff. It's filled up. We come back after an hour or two. We don't pay for the gas. We come back. We, went shopping, put stuff back in our vehicle, and had some food, and then we go home.
Good.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, does it piss me off? I can't change my oil. Yeah, but I mean, there's also that warranty part. Like the entire book, like retorque these bolts, check this, check that, do X, Y, and Z. Like, can I do it? Yeah, but I'd rather just let them do it. And it's for free.
You actually think they're doing it?
Blaster, what's up, brother?
Shit, honestly, I don't care as long as I bring it to them. If I bring it to them and they don't do it, that's on them.
Unless they have a problem with them coming apart, they are not retorquing drive lines. They're not doing half of the crap in there. They just go down that list, check.
I laugh because I understand that on the military Monday, like anybody serving in the military, but like Monday motor pool, here's an entire fucking book to go through on check from the front portion of the vehicle to the rear end of the vehicle and keep your vehicle running. You know how many of us did that? No, nobody. Like, did it start? Did it drive? We're good.
I've done it. Stand there, check. Change the oil. Quick look over with the flashlight, and I'm gone. Oh, did you make sure to retorque the driveline bolts? I know the book said yes, sir. Of course, you're getting dealer service here. Get the hell out of here with that shit.
But I'm the good thing is though, if I bring it to a dealer every time, if something fucks up, they're on the hook.
They're on the hook
for the next 8 years. Unlimited miles. So that's on them.
Yep.
But that's the reason I say, like, there's a lot of electronics that do really, really good with vehicles and add gas mileage and horsepower. And like, depending on how much your foot's pushed on the pedal and whether you're going uphill or not, or you're sitting at a stoplight going uphill and you got a weight behind you. There's some really good electronics there. Like you lose a headlight and your blinker blinks too fast. You're like, oh, why is my blinker blinking too fast? Oh, wait, I'm missing a headlight. I didn't see that. Good thing. I fixed that so I didn't get pulled over in the middle of the night after our cheers.
Yep.
But at the same time, I do miss where vehicles were actually somewhat kind of easy to work on.
You're welcome to buy an old one. You'll remember just how not easy they were to work on when you get one.
Oh, I know, because they're always freaking breaking down.
Hey, it's so easy to work on. That's a good thing because you're going to be out there every other Saturday working on that piece of shit.
I'll laugh with you on that too.
The weather's changing this week. The barometric pressure's going down. Let me retune my carb and re-arc my fucking pain in the ass.
Yeah, and that's where I said like they need to keep the basics, the basic work on things basic, and they need to keep the advanced stuff advanced. And what I mean by basic, like
your golden years were 2000. Your golden years were 2000 to 2004. Variates a little bit in there, but 2000 to 2004 were the best years of cars you will ever have. Honda has a lot wider range. You know, Chevy Ford are the best trucks you could ever get. They had enough computers to make them reliable and not have to work on them all the time, but not so many computers that you could work on them.
What's your thought on the full mechanical 12 and 24 valves? Full mechanical fuel rail system where
morons that are driving. I'm not a Cummins guy. I'm not a Dodge guy.
Okay.
No, the 12 valve was full mechanical. The 24 valve generally went to electronic injection. Pros and cons of both. It doesn't matter though. They're all worn out shot right now. I got the very first year of the 24 valve right now. I don't own, but I have a customer. Very first year of the 24 valve right now. Sorry, the very last year of the 12 valve. He has a 12 valve in 90. So they were half 24s and half 12 valves in those years. EGR valve was bad. Really bad can. Needs to be fixed to get it through smog. And there's smog on that year, unfortunately. EGR valve does not exist. No cheap Chinese Amazon, eBay, no parts store whatsoever. EGR valve cannot be purchased new for the damn thing anymore. And even used, you can't even find the damn used ones. So this dude can't get through California smog because of an EGR valve. So his two options are he goes to a referee or he registers it in a different state.
If you ask me, I'd rather get like an early 2000s, late 90s 7.3 or any other version of those versions of truck.
Got those turds.
Because the junkyard's filled with parts.
They're not
like not anymore.
No, 7.3 guys gobbled them up. I'd rather have a Cummins than a 7.3.
And a man.
Oh, okay.
The seven guys who own 7.3s. If you talk to somebody who owns a Ford 7.3, within 3 minutes you'll know they own a Ford 7.3. Yeah, and my OBS, my 7.3, and these people are absolute fucking pricks to work for. Oh my 7.3 broke down. They think everything can be fixed in 10 minutes for ultra cheap. Only the experienced ones that are getting ready to sell them know that it's a piece of crap, and they don't make the power. And if given the choice, I mean, I wouldn't take the 6.9 over either of them. I'd take either one of those four. Where you had the 6.2, sorry, before I had the GM version. But
what's your thoughts on the Godzilla?
More power, easier to work on. I'd take a 5.9 Cummins over a 7.3.
What's your thoughts on the 7.3 gas?
I like the idea. I heard they're blowing up though.
Yeah, I mean, anything will blow up if you run it wrong.
No, I heard they're letting go.
Oh, okay.
I'm running the Chevy 6.6 gas. They're supposed to go 400K, but the 7.3 gas, I heard they were blowing up, but that's just.
Questions about this mission here, so I just want to make sure that.
Ironically, the early 1900s stuff still runs.
A lot of those engines are so new that only the work trucks are getting the mileage put on them. So when somebody tells you a work truck engine blew up, you kind of got to shrug it off a little bit because they probably beat the shit out of it.
Yeah.
Oh, my truck's ready rated to pull 12,000. Let's put 20 on it and go wide open continuously. So when a work truck engine blows up, I don't hold that against the engine. When people's personal trucks blow up, they didn't make that engine. Work trucks,
Exactly. How did you treat it? How did you drive it?
yeah, and the answer is on a work truck. All I need to do is see a sticker on the door. I know it was treated like crap.
It
treat
kind
mine.
of confuses me. It's like we got vehicles that might get maybe 200,000-300,000 miles, but those 18 wheelers don't go over 5,000, and they'll haul the shit out of anything and drive 1,000,000 miles with basic change the oil, change the transmission fluid, and do some basic stuff. How the big rigs run, like, why can't all vehicles be like that? Just basic maintenance, and you get 1,000,000 miles out of it.
Because
And I
they're
always
not,
say that because I drove a big rig, and I know what kind of stuff goes through them.
they're just not built like that.
I mean, I'd pay a little bit extra if I knew it had that kind of backing behind it. Like, wouldn't you? Wouldn't anybody in the chat? Like, if you had to go get a truck that might last 5 years and pay 100,000 for it, which is like standard data for anything 250, 2,500 work truck. If you had to pay 125 and it would get you 1,000,000 miles, you pay that a little bit extra.
But it doesn't work like that. While you're looking for the 1,000,000 miles, that semi is going to start up when it leaves the dealership parking lot, and it's going to have 100,000 on it next year. The parts aren't even going to have time to get old. That's why part of them runs. The engines are obviously built better. Transmissions, everything's built way heavier, but that truck rolls continuously. That makes a difference between doing 100,000 miles in a year and 100,000 miles in 10 years. Nothing gets old.
Yeah, well, I mean, exactly, because you're rolling 100,000 miles in a year, and you're just rolling. It's highway miles. I mean, yeah, it's heavy.
It's heavy.
Unless you're,
it's heavy and it's working, but it's working continuously.
Yeah, and it's doing what it's supposed to do.
Doing what it's supposed to do. But they all wear out. Everything wears out. Everything breaks. I don't care what you have, it's going to break. Yeah, Kings. They had an engineer on there one day. They're like, yeah, we can make a car that would never break. You can never afford it. And there's no money in selling you a car that lasts forever. That's why I say 2000 and 2004 will be the last golden years of everything. Honda's lasted a lot longer, but you look at a Honda after about 04, 05, 06, they changed everything and they're not nearly as good. A 2003 Honda Civic will go 330,000 miles before the transmission goes bad. All you got to do is change timing belts. You can do 330, and I can say that with confidence because I did that. My brother did that to two of them. There were golden years. After that, things they cut on quality of things, and they cut on longevity of things. I
honestly think that's where you buy something that you know through somebody. Like if I was like, hey, I need to buy a work truck and I need it for an actual work truck, whether it be for farm, this, that, and the other, you know who I'm gonna call? I'm gonna call you, Zaxxon. After that,
there's so many factors to take into account. There's so many factors to take into account. Anything. Nobody can tell you what the perfect truck is for you. I personally don't mind new vehicles. They don't bother me. You just have to have an understanding it's going to break. Everything will break.
Well, that's the reason I keep switching it. Like I said, I got my wife the new RAV4 with the 8-year unlimited bumper to bumper, and it cost me an extra $50 throughout the time I'm paying on it. The only caveat to that is I had to take it to a dealership. Well, if I take it to a Toyota dealership, the oil changes are free for the first 5 times for the 25,000 miles.
How many miles does your
And
wife drive a year?
she drives, let me see. Like I said, Walmart's like 30 minutes away. So from where I am to where she goes to work is 20 miles one way. So she's driving 40 miles a day. So in a week, she's driving 200 miles.
Yeah.
And then
So
if we travel anywhere outside of our local area, we take her vehicle because it's unlimited.
yeah, she's driving your basic 12, 15,000 a year, just like everybody else. I wouldn't have bought a warranty. By the time anything wears out on that car, past the 8-year warranty. Even if she's driving 20,000 miles a year, 8 years, that's 160,000. If it's a hybrid, maybe it'll need a battery. But I got it outside with 170, even 180 built yet.
Well, yeah, I mean,
had to do brakes, control bushings, things like that. That's all maintenance. But I haven't even changed the fucking like a year ago.
Like I said, we paid an extra $50 a month over the time of buying the vehicle. And it's 8 years unlimited mileage. So that means like technically I could drive all over the US. It's unlimited mileage. I hit 5,000 miles.
But you're not going to.
Well, no, I mean, there's no need to.
You're going to try and keep your new car nice, just like we all would. And there's you're not going to. So you take that $50 a month, which you probably have for 60 to 72 months, will go back to 60 times 60. That warranty cost you $1,000. Now, if your transmission goes out or your engine blows up at the time, you did good. If neither one of those happen, man, fuck, you lost $3,000. But it's one of those things. Warranties are a nice comfort to have. I don't blame you for buying it.
I'd rather roll the dice and pay a little bit money for a warranty versus not rolling a dice. Like what we traded in, I had a 2023 1500 military edition Ram that was right at its 3-year, 36,000 mile warranty. I'm not going to say Ram has sealed A-frame issues and ball bearing issues and stuff like that, but yeah, they do. And it was like, well, it's at the end of the warranty. Everything's going to cost us money. I went to trade it in. I got money back enough to pay for all the taxes, everything else. And the vehicle was basically less than the sticker price. Because I walked in there and I was like, hey, X, Y, and Z, here's my numbers. And they're like, oh, and I was like, no, this is what the vehicle's supposed to be. This is what your boss would be happy with. You're going to meet me here. He's like, huh? I was like, yeah, I'm going to go drop my wife off. I'm going to take this and the Tundra and a couple other, like, in Popular Bluff, that lifetime warranty and powertrain thing I was talking about. Well, they also deal with Dodge and they also deal with Ford and everything else because it's a big person that can back it. Like, oh, okay, well, as long as you just go get your basic stuff, if something breaks, we'll fix it.
Yeah. Most people will never use up their warranties.
No, right. And the kicker is like, well, if I'm going to pay for this X warranty, what happens if I want to trade it in? He's like, well, if you want to trade this vehicle in, 2-3 years and upgrade like you just did on this truck, whatever time you have left on that 8 years gets traded back into the warranty for your next vehicle. I was like, oh, okay. So I like this vehicle 2-3 years from now, we're good. He's like, yeah. So
I'm gonna have to jump off, boys.
I was gonna ask a question, PA.
Yeah.
Zaxton's on the phone. How's your shoulder doing, brother?
Oh, my shoulder's good. It's all fixed.
Yeah, it's getting better.
Back at the gym and all.
Using exercise bands and stuff like that, and doing like
I'm
linear motions and such. Yeah.
I'm
Okay.
at the gym actually, about 6
Yeah.
weeks now.
You only ask because I haven't, there's only so many hours in the day and stuff like that, and I haven't seen you
Oh
in a bit.
yeah,
So
it was down for about 4 months though.
yeah, I remember that. You had your
Yeah,
surgery and all that bullshit and had to deal with that. And
didn't have to have surgery. It
I thought you
wasn't
did.
torn. No,
Oh,
I did 3 months of physical therapy and went back to the doctor and he said it's not torn. So he
yeah.
sent me for more physical therapy and I just started working out and
Well, it's actually a good thing
guns
then.
out the guns out.
Man, I'm feeling skinny.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah, I
When I
lost
say
I
I feel,
lost about 12 pounds, man, and been going to the gym 3 days a week. I'm getting ready to bump it up to 4 and doing pretty good.
every time I start to go working out, military issues come back.
Yeah.
But it is what it is. I've dropped actually a lot of weight though. I went from about
Yeah.
230 down to about 215 just watching what I eat.
Yeah, my blood pressure was up, and that's not good for me. I had a heart attack in 2020, so
Oof.
it's back to normal now. So good thing,
Are
man.
you doing beetroot juice or any of that stuff or
Nah,
grapefruit?
nah.
But I mean, I'm gonna be honest. My medication that I got says do not eat grapefruit. It's like, and
Grapefruit
I
is one
deep
of the
dived it.
best things for you.
You see what I mean, though? And then I deep dived it, especially me being a medic with my background. Like, I've talked to you about that, right? It's like,
Hmm.
are you going to tell me not to eat grapefruit? Well,
Right,
doesn't grapefruit clear my arteries? And
and lower your
doesn't
blood pressure.
yeah, and doesn't beetroot juice like do the same thing as blue chew?
Mhm.
And you gonna laugh because you know blood pressure stuff I'm talking about, but it's like everything modern medicine tells you you shouldn't be doing.
Yep,
Now, this is my personal opinion because
that's what they used
but
to
it's
teach
like
you back in the 1800s before the
the
Rockefellers took over.
herbicidal, yeah, with the oil industry when they got pissed
Yeah.
off,
Hmm.
and then they created, I don't know, the trifecta:
Yep.
BlackRock and the other
Knowing
ones.
everything,
Yeah,
brother.
yeah. Oh, I know. If you can see me wink through my glasses, yeah, I winked at you. But how's
Know
the
all
saying?
about it.
You eat the bugs and you will be happy.
Yep. Yeah,
But
we were talking about property tax and all that stuff, and I was telling whoever said it, I forget who said it earlier, but I'm like, they said you'll own nothing and you'll be happy.
well, there's certain areas like me being 100% disabled vet. There's like 7 states within the U.S. I don't pay property tax. So if I go buy
Right?
land, I own it. But if
Yep.
somebody that has money that wants to go buy a bunch of more land, we could sign a trust where technically you're the head of the trust, but it's under my name, meaning I am just a person with inside of the trust, but you're the overhead of it. But because that trust is in my name, we don't pay property taxes ever again.
I think Florida just went no property tax, didn't they?
Yeah, yeah. Florida's working on it, but
Mississippi did it.
also, yeah, but Florida
Mississippi did it,
also
I think.
went fuck. Florida also went commie about gold
Yeah.
and silver.
I
You
didn't
heard
see
about
that.
that, right?
No, I didn't see that.
Yeah. So Florida just uh is had passed a law a while back. When look left, why we do right. In the state of Florida, anybody that sells gold, silver coins, pawn shops, anything like that, are basically going to have to set themselves up as a bank. as though that
Oh
currency
shit!
is actually money. Yeah, look into it.
Wow, I'm gonna
But
check that out.
I know you're voodoo with like computers and stuff. Like you probably look it up right now
Yeah.
while we're talking. Florida,
Mhm.
gold, silver, set up as a bank, and only people can come in there and set it up as though it's a bank in order to buy and sell and trade gold and silver.
Wow. But I'm gonna have to get out of here, brother. I'm gonna
Yeah,
end the
hey,
stream.
it's late for you.
Yeah,
I
I mean, I
appreciate you for.
got a couple things I got to do. I got to load the truck for tomorrow, and I know it's late. I'm getting ready to switch to night shift, so trying to stay up a little
Yeah.
later tonight.
No, that's a good
And
thing then. You had somebody who's
gotta,
able to talk to you, get you back to the night shift.
yeah,
I'll tell
I
you,
gotta get the truck loaded
night
up
shift,
with some cement
night
tools.
night shift is the worst shift.
Yeah, it's only for 3 weeks, so I can deal with it. Yeah,
Yeah, somebody's got to do it, right?
yeah. Zach, I'm gonna get out of here, brother.
Yeah,
All right, Zach.
go ahead and shut it down. I'm probably taking off on a trailer right now.
Okay,
PA.
go make that money, Jack.
Absolutely. All right, we'll talk to you guys later.
See you.
Peace.
Everybody in chat. Later, Kings. Later, Justin.
Later. All right, guys. Be cool. Yeah. See you next week. Later, Joseph. Later, Bud. See you, Panda Man. Everybody be cool.